Good morning, guys. Man, my eyes are all like they feel so puffed up I can barely see. But man, I've been working on a couple of things this morning. You guys know that we stayed up late last night doing the live, but glad to be here this morning. Good morning, Robert. Good to see you, my man. Always in the house. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you, brother Brian, for being in here as well. Man, much love to you guys, man. You guys are my big brothers in here. You guys witnessed, you guys witnessed an immigrant last night calling in and trying to excuse illegal immigration behaviors, something that I do not tolerate. Give me a second here. I want to show you guys a good background of my 2026. Move that up there for now. But I can't wait till I can afford to have somebody do all this crap for me so I don't have to do all the work and actually concentrate on doing my show. Um, Almost. This is, first of all, first things first. Salute, my friends. Get your morning cup of Joe. This is my second one because you know how it is with my sleep. Good morning, Craig. Almost Happy New Year. Almost Happy New Year. Haley, I missed it. I fell asleep. It's not easy, Haley. It's not easy. But we did. We got through it. We got through it. Let me see here. What's going on here? Okay, yeah, we are in the right place. Okay. So I edited the video. I made a clip of the phone call that I got from this immigrant. He was either Dominican or Puerto Rican. I can't remember. But you guys were here last night. Some of you guys were here last night, if not all of you guys. You guys know I let him. I let him talk. Right? He called in. I let him talk. All right, give me your story, and because I thought he wanted to understand why. I am against illegal immigration, and people automatically when they think that when they know that I'm a Hispanic immigrant migrant, they automatically think that I'm supposed to support illegal immigration, but that's not. Hey, thanks guys for the compliment. I think it's the color. Okay, you guys like this? You guys like this? Okay, okay. Remember, I told you, my brothers, Robert, Man, and Brian. I told you guys before I was gonna get some sports jackets, some jackets to wear in here. What I like is I can wear it with jeans or I can wear it with my dress pants, etc. I love suits. You have no idea. I have forced myself to dress down a lot, but I love suits. I love the three-piece suit with the long trench coat. It's not called a trench coat. It's like a suit coat. I don't know what it's called. Peacock jacket. I don't know. I think that the ones who wear these, well, obviously it's like business people, right? But how can I call this? I don't know. It's a one day I'll show you guys when I go do a live outdoors. I will go ahead and wear the whole outfit, and that way you guys can see what I'm talking about. But it's very popular, pretty much in areas like New York. Businessmen, they have that long, thick, heavy coat. It's very warm. It really is for the purpose of keeping you warm. Okay, and plus you look really sharp on it. Let's see, Cool Cat Renee. Good morning, my friend. Good to see you in here. Jim, good to see you. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. So this. I don't think that guy was an illegal, a fool. Yes, illegal. No, no. So he was illegal. Yeah, yeah, that's the one, brother. I'll show you guys one day. So he was illegal. He was brought here with his mom illegally, but then they found a way to get papers, so now they're legal. But because he thinks that when they came here they were illegal, he thinks that it's okay for people to come here illegally, as his mother brought him here with his 7 siblings. He said, okay. So don't worry, I got that video. Is gonna I clipped it, and I'm going to air it out. I schedule it for 1 p.m. today so people can hear it. I'm going to start doing some of that. I'm going to start clipping some of the parts of the videos of the lives that we do so that other people can just watch that specific part of it. Kev Dog, man, you up early. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Virgil, no shorts, t-shirts are it. Oh, flip-flops. I do have flip-flops on, just so you know. But if I go outside, I do wear my shoes, obviously. Kelson says, bro, you are always on. I don't know how you do it, but you are a maniac when it comes to this. May your new year be fruitful and bright. And I take that, Kelso. I appreciate it, man. God bless you and your family as well. And don't worry, we're going to do a live later tonight as well. So if you guys are partying on, that's all good. That's all good. I am going to try to make a list of songs that we're going to play. We're going to put them, we're going to give them all the credit. We're going to list them all in there. And hopefully we don't get kicked off the live tonight. But if we do, you know how we did last time, we'll just come back on live again and we just won't be able to play the music. All right. With that being said, I have to work on my list of music. I'll probably forget it, so don't take me up on that. I got to do so many things. You guys have no idea. I got to do a lot of things. But I thank you guys for being here with me. I want to touch up. I'm going to show you guys. You may have seen this already. It's the news are all over the place. But I want to touch up on what we have been talking about. Hi, Melissa. How are you? Everybody. Well, not everybody, but the people that don't like us. They come in here and they always call me a liar. I don't know everything. I'm not a psychic. I'm not going to be right 100% on anything, okay? Who knows? Maybe. But, the thing is, like, with looking at news and seeing what's happening around us, okay, we cannot be, we can't be fools. I like to look at history, but I don't like to look at history as oh my God, I got to live in the past. No, I look at history and say, okay, this worked, that didn't work. But today, this is what we see. So I always say, I learn my history so that I can make better decisions in my present so that I can have a better future for my children. That's the way that I look at life, okay? So there you go. Let's see. What do we got here? Jared, Happy New Year. To all the soldiers. I'm not a soldier. I'm a different kind of servant. Mr. Fu says flag waving cliche. I don't know what that means. Haley, sorry I can only listen. I am at work. Don't worry, Haley. Thank you for being with us anyway. Let's see. Like and subscribe. Become a member. Member for 2 months, Mr. My Man. You know who's got the record on the membership? We've been doing this this is the 5th month. And Trinity and Omar, they have been members for 4 months. That's my longest membership members on there. Hey, Tracer, how are you? Welcome. I hope you're having a good morning. All right, so, I guess I could play the clip. I can play the clip just so that we can get started. Skip, they don't deport citizens. I'm already deported into the United States of America. Here we go, guys. Here they come. Here they come. All right, let me go ahead and play the clip that I cut out. Of course, it's going to be taken out of context probably by some people that will use this against me or et cetera at some point. But I'm going to go ahead and play the clip. This is going to air out at 1 p.m. And so those who don't watch the live, they'll get a chance to hear this. This is titled Legal Migrant.
Go to Israel for them to keep bombing people.
Yeah, you should go to Israel. Why not?
So you are not a man of God.
We are allies. So that's not the first time they go to court. So now, with that being said, I'm sorry. So he says,
go to Israel for.
So just so you have some context, the conversation is, he says that it's difficult to separate religion, right, from politics. And I said, okay, yes, it is hard, but I try. And then when we're getting into this conversation, he asked me questions about Israel. And then when I said, yes, it's okay to do this, he said, oh, you're not a man of God. It's like, okay, did we say we're not going to separate this or, whatever, right? So some of you guys already heard this. To be honest, it's a little bit of annoying that I have to replay that. But let's go ahead and get the morning started with this one.
For them to keep bombing people.
Yeah, you should go to Israel. Why not?
So you are not a man of God.
We are allies. We are allies. It's what we do.
You are the demon.
So let's allow Muslims in here. Let's allow illegal immigrants that don't respect the law. Don't see. You don't know how to separate.
You are okay with doing that. You
bro.
want to sell out to your people, to this country.
No, bro. You don't see. You're not separating religion from politics.
Because the Democratic Party is going to take over this shit. Because all of the stupid people like you say things like this, and they try to brainwash us on why we should support this. This is so stupid. I don't want my taxpayers' money going to no fucking Israel.
How much money you make a year?
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, you don't pay shit.
Doesn't matter.
That's what that
My
means.
business,
You don't
what
pay
I do.
taxes.
Doesn't
You don't
matter
pay
what I'm
taxes.
looking
I
at.
guarantee you
I
get
am part of
refunds
it.
every
I am
year.
part of it. Let me ask you a question.
No, you don't get to ask me any more questions because you don't let me answer the first one that I was talking about.
Hold up, 1 second, because I know what you're trying to do here, but I'm gonna hit you with this.
Wait a minute. I'm not done answering. He says, I know what you're trying to do here. Like I'm trying to set up somebody. Now, he mentioned something about a website from Israel that people can get paid. I might have to go visit that. I do support Israel. I might as well be making some money off of it. This guy has given me a very good idea. Let me listen and see. I think I muted him eventually, but I'm going to have to look into that. I should be getting paid, I think. I didn't interrupt you the whole story. Okay, I'm going to mute you. I'm going to mute you so I can talk. I'm going to mute you so I can talk. No, I'm going to mute you so I can talk. You can hang up if you want. Listen to me, guys. I understand what he's saying. I truly understand what he's saying, okay? But the fact is that if I give you an example of why I am supporting Israel, I said I love every American. In America, we have bad people and we have good people. But I love Americans. In the same way, I love Israel. Israel is the only country that allows Muslims to live, Christians to live, whether they like each other in there or not. It is irrelevant. That is just people that don't like each other, period. But you're not going to generalize and judge every single person in Israel, every single Jew in Israel, every single Hebrew in Israel because of the actions of some people. Now, what I'm giving examples of, it's that I support Israel as much as I will support Honduras, as much as I support the United States of America, as much as I will support Jordan, as much as I will support Ukraine, and everybody else. That doesn't mean that they are the perfect generation of the perfect people. The biggest tone that you have against my opinion is that because you committed a crime, you think that other illegal immigrants that are breaking the federal law should be allowed to stay here because they're hard workers. You have never been on my podcast before, but I will go ahead and explain again why every single illegal immigrant should be deported from this country. The biggest reason is people like you are hurting those who came here the right way. The ones that have been patient enough to say, I want my papers. But because of illegal immigrants like your mother and your whole siblings, those people got put in the back of the bus. So you have to be responsible for some of the bad things that have happened to people that have followed the law. See, you don't agree with me, but you cut the line. I didn't condemn you for that, did I? I gave you props. I told you, hey, at least you found a way. But guess what? 21 million plus illegal immigrants is an invasion. No country can sustain an economy for a growth so rapidly into this country. No country can do that. Our economy went down to shit. You're supporting Biden. You're talking about Trump like he's the demon. You just called me a devil, a demon. You're calling me the problem in this society. But you forget why people voted for Donald Trump. They saw the atrocity from the Biden administration. They saw all these caravans of illegal immigrants coming in here with thousands and thousands of cartels, drug dealers, women rapists, murderers, crazy-ass people from mental institutions came through the border, and your excuse is they are here to work hard. I don't give a shit about that. What I care is people respecting the law. Because of that mentality, many people that have migrated here the right way are probably now on an undocumented illegal status because there is way too many illegal people to be able to get these people papers to be able to be legal in this country. And every single illegal immigrant that comes into this country without permission has the responsibility, and they should be held accountable. I was in the middle of telling you my response to this whole freaking speech that I didn't say one word about it. I didn't interrupt you. I let you finish completely. And everybody on the chat is my witness. You interrupted me. I gave you a little break, and you never let me actually finish my sentences that I was telling you. You told me 5 different stories in one line. I didn't interrupt you once. You didn't give me that respect. So now you get to be muted, and I get to say my part. When I come to this country here legally, it's because I was brought up the right way. I will not make excuses for people to break the law because I might have broken the law back then. One of the things that I live as a father, and as I said, you're about as old as my oldest son. What I have said to my kids is this: I don't care what anybody else does. You are going to do what I tell you because this is what my mother has raised me to believe. Just because I made a mistake when I was a young age, it doesn't mean that I'm going to allow my children to make the same mistake. That's where you're at. Your mentality has been clogged by that. Because you were illegal, you think that other illegal people should be allowed in this country. That's not how it works. Whether it's convenient to you, it doesn't matter. Whether your feelings get hurt, it doesn't matter. I told you, it's very hard to separate religious belief from actual political and government. And the first thing you did was brought religion right into that conversation. When I was telling you that I don't care the good or the bad that they do in their country, I support what I believe is good and beneficial for us. I separated myself from all of that, but you didn't. You went into the religious part of it when it has nothing to do with our laws, with our policies, our politics. Well, Mr. Joel, welcome to the chat. Thank you for saying good morning before you started throwing insults. I think the gentleman way is to say good morning to people. Right? Just like Kennedy, like Tracer, and everybody else that came in here civilized. They understand why I'm playing that video. So before you put your foot in your mouth, you should always be polite and say good morning. Say hello to everybody. That is the gentleman way of coming into somebody's chat. With that being said, the reason why I started with that video is because, a lot of people, they use this immigrant card, the struggle, the whole poverty. They do all of this. Good morning, Sandra. Jim, good morning. They use all these excuses or reasonings for, according to them, to break the law and come into this country illegally. Somebody just said, getting a speeding ticket is just as bad as crossing the border illegally. Really, is it? Really? Really? Okay. Sure. Whatever your mind tells you, go with that. Let me see. I know it's so early. I feel bad to bug her, but let me see if Trinity's up already. All right. So the reason why I took that call and I allowed him to tell me this whole story is because we were talking about fraud in Minnesota. Now it's Ohio, Oregon, Washington State. And people always call us liars. It has been known by now that everything that we have said so far, every day that we come in live, it has been true. It has been proven. And yet people still come into my channel, even the trolls that have been following me since I started. Even those trolls who have seen my arguments, my opinions, my comments, my deductions, etc., even they still call me a liar. And it doesn't matter what we show them. You know, the simple observation of Somalis, okay? I have mentioned in so many ways, I have given an example of, listen, you will not understand everything because you are not into everything. So if I make a decision to support, in this case, President Donald Trump, he is my president. I voted for him. I support him 100%. We got 4 years. In these 4 years, we're either going to be good or we're going to be bad. If we are successful, boom, I'm in it. If we are a failure, I am in it. Without the boom. But that's how it works. See, you pick a team and then you go to work. If that team is successful, hey, don't back out. Don't be a flake. Don't be a flake. Don't be a little wussy that backs down when the things get tough. Everybody criticizes, on the left, of course, Pete Hegseth, Marco Rubio, Tulsi Gabbard, Robert Kennedy, President Trump, Pam Bondi, Kash Patel. They criticize everybody on the Trump's administration. And every single mistake, and it's nature, it's human nature to do this. Every single mistake that they make an explosive argument out of it. And the one thing, the reason why I don't listen to them, the reason why I can't have an actual conversation of debate or anything is because they don't acknowledge all the good that has been done. We got a grumpy grandpa in here. His name is the roof something roofer. The zinc roofer, I think is what it's called. He comes in here and says, name one thing that President Trump has done for our country. Name one policy that we benefit from. Name one thing name one war, name one. And we name all of this information that they request, and he's still asking the same stupid question. I'm beginning to think that he just has short-term memory loss, and that he just forgets that we have answered the question. Now, thank you, Kateso, or whatever that name is. Yeah, Zing Roofer. You know, Brian. You know who it is. How are you, Stanton? And it's just like, okay, you cannot have a debate with a person, you know the old saying, if the glass is full, there's no room for anything else to go in. Otherwise, it's just going to spill all over the place, and that's not a benefit. That's how people are. And I think that that is the problem with the leftist. A lot of people, they have their mind made up. I have come in here and said some things about Kash Patel because I don't like BS. If I see it, I'm going to call it. Hey, Gecko, if I see Pam Bondi's dropping the ball, I'm going to say it. I have said it. There's things that I don't agree with Trump. I have said them. But the fact is, everything he's doing is right. I've gone against Trump twice, and he was right about it. And I was wrong. I think the only person that has proven me wrong is President Donald Trump. You know, I get a caller once in a while here that comes in, and I have proven, sometimes people will say some things about me, and they correct me and say, oh, shoot, yeah, you know what, that's right. That's right. Yeah. You're right. You got me on that one because I thought that this was it. But then every time that I show a fact and we have it, like I give people personal life experience, my own personal witness, and I give my story, liar. Then what's the point? Why are you here? Why do you come to my channel? Just to be a piece of, you know what I'm saying? Just to be a piece of junk in the chat. Give me something good, will you? Give me some information. Teach me. Teach me. I don't know what. So the cash, but I don't know what you're saying there, buddy. You guys are incredible. Your tenacity to lie, it's just astonishing. You guys are so deep into your lies that you believe is the truth. You know, I'm not going to blame you because I have been saying this for so long. The Democratic Party, it's done, is destroyed. The Democratic Party has been corrupted to the core. I don't think that there is a way for us to get that Democrat Party back. It just needs to be completely fumigated. It needs to be just burned down to a crisp. We got to destroy it all the way down to nothing. And we have to reconstruct it with truth. I have said many times, the Democrat Party today is compressed of communist, socialist, Marxist. All of those. All of those things is what you on the left have believed and have been corrupted with. Why Marxist? Well, the Marxists believe that if you repeat a lie long enough, and you keep repeating this lie long enough, eventually people will believe that lie. Let's go back to Nancy Pelosi. Now, I show a clip of that before, so I don't have to show you again, right? And then I show you a clip of Nancy Pelosi talking about the smear. You guys remember that clip? She says, first of all, we make a lie about it, right? We make a lie about it, and then we leak it to the legacy media, to the press. And then we have a press conference. And then we tell the lie. And when they question us, well, there's that story that's published. There's leaked information. The lady has to retire because she is losing her marbles and she's telling the truth out to the people and she's getting caught. That's the way it is. Now, SoCal, before you come in here and sticking your foot in your mouth today, I know what I'm talking about. You guys want to be politically correct on everything. You live in California. You support your governor. You're 100% leftist. Despite of all the crap that you see, despite of all the debt in your state, despite saying you make all this money and pay all these taxes, despite saying all that, you cannot lie to me and tell me that South Central looks beautiful. You cannot tell me that Hollywood looks beautiful. Brother, I live there. I was there. You cannot tell me Fulton looks beautiful anymore. You can't tell me Long Beach still looks beautiful. You cannot tell me that Anaheim is still beautiful. You cannot tell me that. I've been there. Your California is turning into a third world shithole. That's just how it is. The whole West Coast is polluted with corruption. The difference is some of us talk about it. And I wish that you as a leftist will stand up against that. Yeah, and you're used to seeing garbage. You're used to seeing crime. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal to you, but it's a big deal for me. Of course, California is still beautiful. The natural weather, yes, it's beautiful. Absolutely. I agree. But you see, you're short-sighted. You're short-sighted. You don't see beyond what's in front of you. For example, I can tell you Washington State is gorgeous. Beautiful mountains. You get to see all 4 seasons here. You get to have the spring. You get to have the summer. You get to have the fall and the winter. We get the landslides just like everybody else on a very rainy season. We get the snowfall. It's beautiful. And we don't have to climb up to a big mountain to see the snow. We just drive up there to a little bit of a higher elevation, and you have all these beautiful mountains, beautiful rivers, beautiful color water, amazing. The nature is superb, stunning. Everything is beautiful in Washington State. The Puget Sound, amazing. The whales, everything in Washington State is amazing. But I got to look beyond that and say, okay, what is our government doing? Because now people can't afford to pay rent. What's happening? Before you say Trump, I have to look at everything that's happening here. Wait, we have been losing farmers for decades, not just with Trump's tariffs. Okay, let's throw the tariffs out of the way, because I know that you don't like those taxes, right? We call it taxes. Remember, that's what we agreed on. Okay, so you have the government, and the specific here, my governor. See, you don't speak against your governor. That's how I know you're corrupted, bro. I'm sorry to tell you that way. I don't mean to be offensive to you, but that's how I know you're corrupted. See, I can look at my governor and I can hold him accountable. If I see a governor that's not doing what they're supposed to do, I'm going to hold him accountable. When I run for governor and if I do get the seat, hold me accountable. Okay, what are you doing here? Well, here we go. Let's have a press conference. Let's have a meeting with the whole House of Representatives and everybody that's in here, City Council, etc. Everybody in here present. Okay, tell me, what's the problem? What's the budget? How come this is being done? How come that's being done? I will hold everybody accountable. That's just my promise to everybody. We will be as transparent as possible. Okay? Okay, but you never speak about it, SoCal. That's my problem. Okay? But I am always speaking about what I see. And so when you come in, as I told you before, and many people on my life, you guys are one-sided. You guys are just one-side story, and that's it. There's nothing else. There's nothing else. And that's not how I am. That is not how I am. I tell it like it is. The way I see it, that's the way I say it. Okay? I says it as I sees it. You guys remember that famous line. So here we go. Okay, so nature is beautiful, amazing, of course. Amazing. But what is going on? Prices for houses through the roof. The economy is collapsing. Social services are depleting every single dollar that gets raised in a capitalist country. Every single dollar that capitalists make, the socialists deplete it faster than they can make it. The governor, instead of making a budget adjustment, they just go and say, "Mommy, can I get more money?" That's how the government's running here in Washington State. And just imagine if you are my father and you know that I need this amount of money as an allowance to be able to go to school and be able to get the things that I want. And then I use all of it in one day. And the money you gave me and the assistance that you gave me was for a whole week. Instead of me saying, "Hey, I made a mistake. I should budget better. I should not spend that money like crazy." And instead of me trying to rebudget, recalculate my decisions and what I have done with the money, I go and I say, "Daddy, can I get more money? Can I get more money?" Well, that's what what's what the governor Bob Ferguson is doing here in Washington State. I'm going to leave your governor alone. I'll let you speak about your governor. Now, I'm going to give you a chance to tell me on the chat, not right now because I'm not reading, but I want you to tell me on the chat the things that you like and don't like about your governor in your state. Don't put it around right now because I'm not going to read it. The governor here, we have a constitution that does not allow the government to put in state taxes like California has, okay? Now, President Donald Trump, the goal with the tariffs is he was hoping, and so were we, that the tariffs will take care of the government needs as it was before 1913. And then we wouldn't have to pay federal taxes. Watch the difference. Look at the difference, and I please beg you to listen and just listen. Stop typing and stop talking nonsense. Just listen. Uninterrupted. Pretend that we're having a conversation in person. Don't type anything. I don't care about the algorithm. Don't type nothing. Just listen. President Trump is putting tariffs on. Whatever you believe about the tariffs is irrelevant. And what does he say? I hope and I wish and I want to make Americans not pay federal taxes. That sounds amazing. Now, I'll give you the other side. The governor says, well, we are overtaxing our citizens, our Washingtonians, but we need more money, so we're going to have to raise the taxes. You see the difference? You see how that works? There's a guy that believes in cutting taxes. Now, everybody on the socialist part says, oh, you're just for the billionaires and the millionaires. You're a sellout. Oh, whatever, bro. You can think whatever you want. Any of you people on the left can think whatever you want. But the truth is the truth. And it doesn't matter how you like it or don't like it. It still stands. Democrats are in for raising taxes. Republicans are in for making cuts. President Donald Trump wants to get rid of federal taxes, and our governor wants to raise. Not just raise taxes, but create a new tax that is unconstitutional to Washington State. Imagine that. And you think I'm just a Trumpster. You think I just say yes to everything President Donald Trump says. I find it very interesting. Well, you know what? I'm not surprised. I am not surprised about some Americans. I have met enough American people and have seen common sense, and I respect them. I admire them. They have even become my role models, my heroes, my inspiration. But I'm going to tell you what else I know. When I came to this country back in 1989, I was so surprised of how stupid, how ignorant, how dumbed down American students are. I was, what? What? We're in 8th grade, and you don't know this? I learned this in 3rd grade in Honduras. How can you not know this? Let's be honest. Now, if you're honest, you're not going to Google this. Tell me, how many countries are between Honduras and the United States of America? Go right now. How many countries between Honduras and the United States of America? You're a fast typer, you're going to Google that right away. Let me tell you something. I went through every year of schooling right before graduating high school. My senior year, right before graduating high school. People, Hammer, knock it off. People were surprised when they hear me speaking Spanish. We are talking about seniors in high school. They will ask me, "Wait a minute, you Mexican?" I said, "No." I said, "Well, where are you from?" And I said, "I'm from Honduras." You know what the question was? Unbelievable. And I know even my brothers in here probably will be guilty of this. Where is that at? Where is that at? You don't know where Honduras is, bro? There's only 2 countries. Mexico, Guatemala, Honduras. Which, by the way, Honduras means deeps. Deep waters that's why it's called Honduras. Google's an amazing thing. Well, you were too slow. Anyway. 2 countries. How many countries between here and Panama? 6. Oh, man. Anyway, so it is amazing that the education in the United States of America is so dumbed down. And I don't blame people for not knowing, biography and geography and a lot of things, calligraphy, cursive writing. They just don't force that over here. But when I was in Honduras, we were doing calligraphy in first grade because in second grade we learned how to write in cursive. So calligraphy was used so that we can get used to the muscle memory of making the rotation with our wrist and our finger, and then at the end we had to finish with a little tail. And that's the whole calligraphy book. Every day, calligraphy, and then boom, at the end you had a tail. And then you start writing your name in cursive. Americans here, they're dumbed down. They don't know how to write in cursive. Let's be honest. I dumbed myself down by going to school here in the United States of America. With that being said, people like to think that they're very clever and they're very smart. And when I talk about the fraud going on in Somalia, the leftists always come in with the same BS. I call out my governor in my state, regardless of how beautiful my state is. I call out my government. Whether they're Democrat or Republican, I don't care. I don't care if they're Republican or Democrat. What I want to see is I want to see a leader that actually cares for all the people, not just some people, all the people. How can I help somebody that doesn't want to be helped? Well, I can't. Therefore, just so that you are aware, my channel is a MAGA channel. It is right now, a Trump supporter, 100%. He makes mistakes, I make the mistakes. He gets success, we make success. If he's right about everything, we are right about everything. If he's wrong about everything, we are wrong about everything. The fact is, I voted for him. I voted for everything he's doing. Everything he does, I agree with. And I think he's a better thinker, a better leader than me. He has more patience. He's more diplomatic. You might not like the way he talks. I don't care. You come in here and make fun of my accent. You come in here and make fun of the way I talk. I don't give a crap. I can make fun of your accent, your looks. I can destroy your self-esteem. That is so easy to do with words. Especially when people are weak-minded, like these leftists, these libtards that go out there protesting ICE, protesting the police for serving and protecting our community. I can destroy your ego in a heartbeat. But that is not the point. That is not the point of us having a conversation. So if you are in here, you better be pro-America. You shouldn't support illegal immigration. Paul Salsi, good morning, brother. Thunder Loco. I have the gayest guy in this country join my chat. His name is Thunder Loco. No, I'm not going to let you say it, bro. I am not going to let you say it. Dizzy says, never regretted it. There you go, baby. That's what I'm talking about. We got to go in 100%, bro. And you know what? I am so happy that my brothers in here are with me 100%. And that's how it has to be. Mindscape. Liberty for all. Welcome, brother. My Salvadorian brother. Brother from another mother. Speaking of Salvador, man, I know we'll get back to this fraud thing. Speaking of Salvador, I always, Liberty, did you know that in Honduras we had a general that went around the whole Central America, and he was trying to unite all 5 independent countries into one nation. Did you know that? That's crazy, right? Did you know that the president that just got pardoned by President Trump, the president of Honduras that just got pardoned by President Donald Trump, the one that was set up and accused of being a drug lord, did you know that everything that he did in Honduras is exactly what Nayib Bukele did in El Salvador? His idea of uniting all 5 countries, did you know that idea comes from the General Francisco Morazan from Honduras? From hundreds of years ago. Isn't that crazy? The difference is nobody went after Nayib Bukele because, I don't know, something happened. Something happened. I don't know what changed there. But I can tell you that communists try to take our president out. They put him in prison. They give him 45 years. Here, Democrats actually did that. Not, which, by the way, he was working all the time with President Biden, and they double-crossed him. I know double-crossing. I know traitors. I know backstabbers. I have seen them in my life over and over and over. And even in this channel, I see them sometimes. And that's okay. But the important thing is that we have to be aware of what's going on. Stop being one-sided guy. Don't be one-sided guy. Always see the whole story. Try to find out the actual truth. Anyway, I just thought, Liberty, I just thought that I share that with you since you're my brother from El Salvador. And you know, there's a lot of Salvadorians in California. They're mainly Salvadorians, I think. And then the Mexicans, yeah, even though maybe now with this whole massive invasion, maybe now there's more Mexicans. I'm not sure. All right. Let's see. Sergio says, I'm sorry, bro, but you're a bigger fool than I thought. Sergio, I don't give a crap what you say, bro. I don't care what you say, man. You know, for me to wanting to have the United States of America respected, I don't have to apologize for you. So don't worry, but your apologies don't mean anything to me. And I would tell you this, any Honduran that is educated, any Honduran that has any self-esteem and self-worth will tell you they will never come to this country here illegally. You got to be, you know, some sort of, I don't know, some sort of person that does not really care about respecting the law. That's okay. But I can tell you, every Honduran that I visited in Honduras, none of them wanted to come to the States. And the ones that said that they wouldn't come to the States, I said, why? Why wouldn't you want to go to the United States of America? You know what they said? Well, because I don't get a visa. And I'm not going to go over there illegally. See, they have a self-pride. The people that are proud to be in their country, they don't do that. I have one of my brothers did that. My mother was against it, 100%. We were all against him, 100%. Sanctuary City. One way or another, through church, he was able to get a permit to stay here. Now he's a resident. He's a green card holder. Now he's looking to become an American citizen. He does not want to go back to Honduras. I do, but in due time. I'm also not an idiot. Hondurans are hard workers. They're very smart people. The ones that are educated are successful. I even know campesinos, you know, country folk. They farm coffee. It's very hard. And even El Salvador. Salvador has some horrible clay roads, as some in Honduras do as well. And they have such a hard time getting their vehicles to be able to grab their crops and sell them at the city, you know, for money so they can buy fuel and, you know, other needs, you know, that they have in their house. But these people are so resilient they are so proud of being hard workers. They're proud of being in their land. I mean, these people they're better than I am. They're stronger. They're more dedicated. They're just all around a lot better than me. Completely, in every single way. That's just how I feel. That's how I give them credit for that. Mindspeak says, there's a lot of catrachos right now on Mexico demanding free stuff and trying to take over Mexico, they say. Yeah, it's what happens. It's what happens when you give the world the mentality that it's okay to be illegal because your human right is to migrate. I don't think people understand that there were borders created before everybody was just roaming around the world. Now we got borders. There is laws. You should be afraid of breaking those laws. But instead, you celebrate. You hide people that break the law. You're accomplices. The guy that called me, he was in his 30s. My oldest son is 30. He'll be 30 in 6 days. He comes in, tries to give me some education on migration. But his mother brought him here illegally with his 7 brothers, he said. 7 siblings. All of them illegal. Americans pay for that. And then I also have the typical left person, like you guys remember Tyrone, Melody, a.k.a. Tyrone. She says, on her question, she says, do you know how much money these illegal immigrants have to pay to get here? I'm sorry, is that supposed to be a reason to be here illegally? How about they use all that money, invest it, and try to do a business in their country? How about they do that? And then once you can go ahead and prove that you can make a business in your country and you can manage it and that you don't depend on the government, how about then go apply for a visa? Make sure if you're going to bring children that you go to the clinic, go to the hospital, get your vaccinations in order. You know, here's the thing. Americans, they might be stupid in geography. They might be stupid on a lot of things, but I can tell you why they are wise. Very smart. Because they know how to dream and they know how to think outside the box. So they might not have the hardcore education that other countries have, but the American, they find ways to make everything easier so that they don't have to work as hard. And there's nothing wrong with that. So what does the American want to see when you go and apply for a visa in your country? Well, let's take a look. How educated are they? What are they going to bring to the country? What are they going to do for us? There is countries that encourage people to invest in their country. They give you breaks so that you can create a business in this particular land, in this particular country. So you go in and you have your vaccinations in order, and then you have your healthcare medical exam in order, and then you have your banking information in order, and then you have your assets named in order, and then you show that you own a house and a property, or you show a business. You know what that tells the consulate, the American embassy consulate? They said, oh my God, this person is organized, shows me education. He speaks well. What is he trying to do? Well, I'm trying to go to the United States of America. Hopefully, I can stay there and, maybe become a resident at some point. But for now, I just want traveling documents so that I can go back and forth and visit. I want to understand what life is like in the United States of America so that I can make a better decision and say, okay, I think I can make it here, and then I can go ahead and apply for a green card. But in the meantime, I'm going to respect the law. I'm not going to let my temporary permission or my visa expire. I'm going to come back to my country. You know how I can do that? Because I show you that I got the money. Because I show you that I have house. I have a business. I have this. I have that. And that's the kind of people that you have to be in order to come here. Merit. Remember that. Merit. If you want to come into this country, it is a privilege to be in this country. And if you think you deserve to be here, you got to prove it. How do you prove that? Crossing the border illegally? Working without a permission? Committing fraud by using somebody else's information? None of the above. You do that by getting yourself settled in your country. If you're 40 years old and you don't got jack squat in your country, you are not going to come over here to this country. They want people that are going to make this country better. If you are a laborer, if you are a hard worker, listen, if you cannot prove that you're not going to come into this country and be dependent on SNAP benefits, I'm sorry, but you cannot come here. I don't care how hard worker you are. Nobody cares that the only reason why you work hard is so that you can get hammered the whole weekend. I live with a bunch of guys from Honduras. Every single, no, not every, there was one guy. There was me and one guy. Every single one of them, they will work hard every day. Their mistake, driving drunk, prostitution, drugs. Guess what? That's not the citizens that we want in this country. How did I mention that one of my cousins tried to stab me? One of my own cousins tried to stab me to protect somebody else that was getting into a fight. That's how stupid people are in this world. People, man, you guys don't know my life, okay? You guys don't know my life. I don't know your life. But what I do know is we have laws, and laws bring order, okay? The reason why people slow down at a school zone is because they have a speed limit that you have to abide by. The reason why we try to avoid accidents on the freeway, the reason why we have a speed limit is to avoid accidents on the freeway. Do we speed? Don't answer that. We will keep that anonymous. I will tell you, I keep up with traffic. I don't hold back the whole line. I don't make traffic behind me. I'm moving forward. I move with traffic. I know what the speed limit is. I know how to drive safe. I've been driving since I was 18, and I can tell you not one accident. 2 speeding tickets, not one accident. So, lead by example. I did everything here the right way. And it doesn't matter how much we do things the right way. Those who are not educated, those who are criminal bound, they will never respect the law. I'm gonna show you a picture of something that I don't like. I'm gonna show you a picture of something that I don't like. Let me see, where did I put this at? You guys may have seen a small clip of it. Let me see, did I take that picture? So for people that complain that, President Donald Trump is putting kids in cages, I want to put this into perspective for you. This is a truck. Now I'm going to go ahead and hide myself because I have to enlarge this. This is a truck of illegal immigrants. That's a truck of illegal immigrants. That's not Photoshop. That's a real picture. Do you see? They're all in cages. 3 stacks in cages like little chickens. Why does people not speak against this? Huh? Why? Why is it? All of you who are virtual signaling around here, how come you don't speak against that? That is an atrocity. Do you see my problem? Do you see my dilemma? Do you see why I say what I say? When you support illegal immigration, that's exactly what happens. And you've seen the trains, you've seen the big lines of caravans with illegal immigrants. You see this, right? They use religion as an excuse to break the law. Jesus Christ resurrected, as if they are actual Christians. As if Jesus Christ tells them, hey, go break the law. As if Jesus will ever give them that commandment. Go break the law. No, Jesus said that if you go into a town, if you're not welcome there, leave. That's what Jesus said. And people go back to Leviticus. What does the Bible say in Leviticus? Really? So why are you not a hardcore Christian? You only pick parts of the Bible that benefit you, just like you pick parts of the laws that benefit you. Well, that's not what we do. Larry Caberga. Viva Maduro. Bro, you are the cancer for Venezuelans. You are one of the guys that we don't want in this country. I can't believe that you will betray your people like that. Is that right? What did Jesus say, SoCal? Go ahead, enlighten me. What did Jesus say? Go ahead. I like this. Give me something. Tell me what Jesus said, my friend. I love this country. I love Honduras. There's nothing that you can tell me that I'm betraying either country or either people. I still stand for the law. Go ahead, SoCal. Go ahead and tell me what Jesus actually said. Go ahead. I'm gonna wait for this. This should be a very good answer right here. Come on. Teach me. Obi-Wan Kenobi, you're my only hope. You dismiss it. Well, say it. Just say it. Didn't say Trump is a Christian. Nice try. I never said he's a Christian. Come on, just put it in the chat. I know there's a little delay. Put it on the chat. Go ahead. Let me know. Tell me what Jesus said. And I'll tell you why I say it the way I say it. Knowledge is power, they say. Well, I'm going to try to find a version so that you can understand it. Yeah, he's Googling. That's okay. You can Google. Google is fine. Listen, I know everything in the Bible, but I don't know the scripture, so I have to Google it, and then Google helps me find it. Here, I'm going to read a piece of one of them, okay, one of the scriptures. This is from the New International Version. If anyone will not welcome you or listen to your words, leave that home or town and shake the dust off your feet. Now, go ahead. You give me what you found. That's Leviticus. Go ahead. Give me what you found. So there's a message for those receiving, and then there is a message for those trying to be received. Like I always tell you guys, always look at two parts of the story. All right, here we go. Let's see. So Jesus taught that followers must show radical hospitality and love to what's the scripture on that? The strangers and the vulnerable, equating welcoming them with welcoming him directly. So what would happen to foreigners if they didn't have a permission to be in Rome? What will happen to those people? I gave you my scripture. You can read it. It's Matthew 10:14. You can find whatever Bible you want and read it to yourself. You can read the KJ21. There's many translations here. And whosoever shall not receive you nor hear your words, when ye depart out of that house or city, shake off the dust of your feet. Yeah, let's talk about foreigners. Okay, fine. Now, does it say illegal foreigners or just foreigners? Because you guys seem to be missing that part. You guys keep saying migrants, but you don't say illegal migrants. There's good people and there's bad people. No, there's no spinning. The truth is very direct, very upfront. And the reason why Jesus says that is not because that is his teaching. That is what's written in the Word. But go ahead. Why do you not understand that? If they do not want to hear your words or receive you, leave that house or that town. See, you stopped. You should have continued, because this is what you Googled. right? Well, hold on. Let me find it. That's not what I want to post on there. So when you Google this, you stopped. So this is what you read. This is what you found in Google, but you stopped there. That's the problem. There's a little bit more than that. Right? That's what you found on Google, and you stopped there. So you have a lot of places that says, okay, 22 Bible verses on welcoming immigrants. I find this very, very interesting that people always want to bring the Bible as if the Bible has say on the law of the land. What happened to you people talking about separation of church and government? What happened to that? Why are you guys bringing Jesus Christ into the law of the land? What does that have to do with anything? You hypocrites, if you really were Christians, you would agree with me. But you're not Christians. You are like the Muslims who invade Christian countries and use the Bible against those Christian countries to make them feel guilty. And they overrun with emotions and confusion. We're not that kind of Christians. We think for ourselves. We reason. That's right. Chris, I know you're always a hater. You're a troll. I know you for a long time now. I gave you an answer because I want to prove a point. That's not what the Bible says. That's not what the Bible says. You pick scriptures and you throw that at me and I debunk them. I break down your idiocracy on the scriptures that you're pointing out. You guys are all hypocrite. Zinc Roofer, you're one of them. You're the biggest hypocrite in my chat. I've given you so many chances to be able to have some sort of educational comments from you, and you prove me every single day that I am wrong. I cannot help you, friend. You are lost. I pray for you. Chris says, you are literally the Christian Taliban fool. God, for Pete's sakes, Lord, please help me hold my tongue. Please help me with this ignorant people. Lord, please. Forget about religion. We have a law in this country. Follow the law, and that's it. Güero, good morning, brah. I appreciate it. Yeah, I don't want to look political, but eventually, brother, I'll have the whole thing. I didn't want to wear a tie. So then it's making like you all look like fools. Try and learn something. Shane, I don't understand. Like, damn if I do, damn if I don't. Right? I am just answering what they're putting in there because they never have a factual argument. You will never be able to convince me that it's okay to break the law. Oh my gosh, how many times I got to tell you that? You got to prove to me, without breaking the law, you got to prove to me that I'm wrong without breaking the law. That's the only way you get to prove it to me. Forget about the scriptures if you're not going to listen to the actual scriptures. 2,000 years ago, we didn't have the borders that we have. Do we welcome anybody on the chat? Do we welcome migrants in our country? Absolutely. 100%. What am I wrong on, Renee? Go ahead and tell me. I treat everybody with respect. Over here, you get to hear my bad talk because you guys are idiots. But every time that I'm with somebody, I'm always polite. Hey, how are you? Even if they don't like my hats, even if they don't like what I believe in, even if they don't support what I support, I'm always very polite to people. I'm always helping the elder. I'm always open door for a woman. I'm always, being polite to everybody. I don't say, hey, are you legal? Oh, if you're illegal, I can treat you nice. I don't do that. I don't do that. How many people do I see that come from India? They don't speak English. I don't treat them any less. But if I was to find out they were illegal and they were getting deported, it is what it is. Oh, yeah? And if I call you a viper, a snake, and a hypocrite, is that Christian? Is that okay to say? Is that okay to use, Renee? Interesting. Again, you're not going to debunk me. You will never beat me on that. Ever. Never will beat me on that. Common sense wins over foolishness. You might be smart, but you're not wise, and that's a big difference. I'd rather be wise than smart. Illegal is illegal. We have proven it over and over and over. We treat our foreigners with respect. We treat them with kindness. We respect and honor them being here, and we thank them for being here as visitors. But what you're covering is illegal immigrants, people that don't respect the laws that we respect. The zinc roofer, for Pete's sakes, how many times have I told you? I don't know, guys. I know Trinity. Good morning, sis. It's good to see you, baby. Love to always see you. When you guys fight me on illegal immigration, because you will never convince me that without breaking the law, you will never convince me because you have no argument. This whole thing about, coming through the border illegally is just as bad as a speeding ticket. Don't give me that crap. Convince me without breaking the law so that I can be on your side. Without breaking the law. Leave religion out of it. Leave Jesus Christ out of it. The law of the land. It's very simple. And I hope that when you guys get here, if you don't think the way I think, I hope that me talking to you today will at least click something inside your head and be like, oh my gosh, I didn't think about that. We have two genders, male and female. Till this day, the libtards don't know what a woman is. They don't know that we need to separate religion, church, from government, politics. There is a time to be able to mention one over the other. That's okay. But breaking the law is not one of them. Give Caesar what's Caesar's, and to God what's God's. So if the law of man says that you have to have a permission to be in this country, well, that's exactly what you got to do. You got to get that permission before you cross the border illegally. And if you find that you have to love your neighbor and be kind and loving, that is honoring God. Good job. Well done. You got to separate it. You got to separate it. American families average 1.7 kids. The population shrinks. The economy shrinks. Oh, jeez. Old timer. Listen, I don't know. I know you're older than me and all this stuff, but old timer, for Pete's sakes, listen. Are you deaf on one ear? Try to use the other ear. I mentioned it on my videos many times. Millions of migrants, in this case illegal immigrants, coming into a country, any country, even ours, as powerful and as strong as it is, cannot be sustained for long. Do you understand that? If you Americans want to use your health care benefits, SNAP benefits, you have to be on my side. Otherwise, it's not possible. to have those benefits. Do you understand that? Do you understand that the reason why we want to have a population control of no more than 2 or 3 children per American family in order for inflation to not be too high, in order for the economy to stay on track? Do you not understand the supply and demand argument? It's like you guys got older, but doggone it, you learned nothing in life. How do we get there? Where? Where have you lost your way? Where did you leave your brains? Where did you put your common sense? Have you replaced common sense with fictional ideals? It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. Trinity. Oh, there's a lot of comments being deleted. You guys are being bad. Just go ahead and time them out for 5-10 minutes. They don't learn. 60% of Walmart employees are on SNAP and Medicaid. What does that tell you? Do you think they're legal? I would hope so. I will hope they're illegal. Now, we're going to get back to this fraud in Minnesota. And I'm going to point something out to you. And remember, you heard it here first on the Dennis Herrera Show. You guys keep calling me liar. And I've been proving every single one of you fools that was a lie. Let me give you something. In the Somali community, it has been known. Now it's over 42% of Somalis are on benefits, on SNAP, on food stamps. Okay, that's not bad. I told you, Muslims are going to take your country away. It's not being racist. It's not Islamophobic. It's just reality. And I have proof. The Zig Roofer, who always likes to fight me, just put a statistic that we are 1.7%. Our population is decreasing, he says. Not the Muslims. Not their population is not decreasing. One Muslim man with 4 to 5 wives can make 4 to 5 children every 9 to 10 months. While the stupid Americans that only have one wife are trying to wait until they're in their 30s to make a child. Because every day, every year, prices are getting too high. Think about this, calling me a liar. Think about the logic in this, and I don't have to see it to know it. Use your common sense. It is the same thing on every scenario in life that you can think of. This is what the Democrats like to do. Let's just not even call them Democrats. This is what some people like to do. They see a shooting, somebody's gone. The first thing they say is, we are going to put laws against guns. We're going to take away the Second Amendment right. Well, guess who's doing the shooting? Not the people that abide by the laws, obviously. I get it. There'll be breakdowns here and there. I get it. But the criminals are not ever going to abide by those laws. So that just causes more harm to the law-abiding citizens who have the right to defend themselves and to the Second Amendment. Now watch this. The average American that is still thinking, oh, I can't afford rent. I shouldn't make a family yet. It's too expensive. I'm going to wait until I'm in my 30s. I'm going to wait and see if I can get this. I'm going to wait and see if this happens. You don't qualify for health insurance from the government. You don't qualify for SNAP. You don't qualify for free housing. You know why? Because you're abiding by the law. Because you're independent. Because you go to work for your money. That's why. Now watch this. Now you got Muslims. Because unfortunately, that's what it is right now. If we had an invasion of Chinese, I will talk about the Chinese. If we had an invasion about just Mexicans, I will talk just about Mexicans. But right now is the Muslim community. You guys already heard, and this has been happening for a very long time, fraud in Minnesota. It's not just to Minnesota. Ohio, Oregon, Washington State. There's other places I heard where Somalis, I'm sorry, but it is what it is. Somalis are involved. And some are white Americans as well, not just Somalis. But it's mostly Somalis that are used to do this. And so watch this. You are the American family. You are a fear that you can't afford to have children. Because common sense tells you you can't afford to pay the hospital bill. That's a lot of money in diapers, milk, and the clothing. Every 4 weeks you got to buy new clothes because they're growing, and the expenses of this and that, and blah blah blah. And you're correct to think that way. But here's the problem. See, women who come from other countries, or even here, the American ones, they know that if they have children, there's money every year. Money, 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 money. There is people, let's make an example. There's a white woman that has 10 freaking children. Doesn't work. The husband makes enough money to pay the bills, etc. But because they have 10 kids, they get so much money on food stamps. Every single one of the households qualifies for medical care. Free. Every birth covered by the government, taxpayer money. Every outfit, every food, everything that they have in this family covered by taxpayers' dollars. Now that's Americans. That's okay. It happens. Shit happens. People always abuse the system. But now you have Muslims. The man has 4 to 5 wives. And they all get food stamps. They don't work. Why? They got to take care of their children. Yep. Okay, so one husband has 4 wives, and each one of those wives has a child. They're all on food stamps. They're all on free housing. They're all on free health care. Now watch this. It gets better. It gets better. The fraud in Minnesota. Guess how these people get paid? Guess how? We call it under the table. They get paid as a good salary paying job, probably a minimum wage salary. But they get paid under the table. No taxes, no money tracking. The government thinks they're not making any money. That is 4 wives getting paid a little kickback from the fraud happening in Minnesota. Now add that to the SNAP benefits, to the free health care. And on top of it, the Muslim mayor, I believe it's in Dearborn, it's one of these Muslim communities, have approved for $4,500 for every woman that is pregnant and has at least 1 child. Guys, listen, I read a couple of the comments in here. You guys can call me a liar. You can say I'm a clown. Whatever. Your ignorance, it's amazing. It's stunning. It is unbelievable. The ignorance that goes through your brain, even if I am explaining how the fraud works. But remember, I said it here first. You are my witness. 333 witnesses. I said it here first. Remember to come back to my channel and say, holy crap, dude. Everything you said was right. What do you see in the Somali communities? A lot of people have been complaining because these people are not working. They got children all over the place. They're overpopulating us. They're outbreeding us, period. They really are outbreeding us, period. They got nice cars. Hey, don't take my word for it. Ask Somalis how many times do they visit Somaliland. Zoo Boy, I'm going to block your ass for being in here. Go ahead and tell me. I know some of you guys are retarded. I'm sorry about that. But I want you to tell me if I am lying about something. Yeah. Coyote, good to see you, brother. Yeah, don't worry. We'll let him put some truth on here. Who's the other troll? Calvin, I know, man. I know, man. J Money, let's see what J Money says. He says, I got a meme coin if you all want to get rug pulled. No. Nope, truth hurts some, says Rhonda. Okay, Team Hype is always against me. Do you know... Okay, first of all, do you know anything about logic? Grammar, people, grammar. I understand typos. I understand that, but grammar, come on. You is wrong. Literally. You and logic have never, ever met, says Team Hype, the person that has no logic or common sense. Okay, I will not take a word from you. Let's see. Come on. You are lying. Troy is on the list of people calling me a liar, and yet they don't say what I'm lying about. Go ahead. Put it in the chat. Make it official. Tell me, what am I lying about? Let's see. AJ, let's see. He is telling the truth, fools. There you go, man. J Money, no, we don't want to see that. Let's see. Joshua says, I love you. Oh, thank you, man. I love you too, Josh. I appreciate you, man. Cannabis says, throw out facts about any lies. Anybody, come on, help us. Deport Dennis. Guys, you see this? You see this? And they call me a liar. Let's see. You're a king. Okay, false testimonies, guys. That doesn't fly. Let's see. More like Santiago, don't believe him. You're going to leave it. Blah, blah, blah. Not a shred of truth is coming from this guy. Ethan, go ahead and please give me some truth. I am dying for some truth. Please give me some truth. Burger 9284. That's a lie. People have trouble facing they are wrong, says Rhonda. A very wise woman. Paul Salsi, what are you smelling on this chat? I think I smell that as well, my friend, but you are the hound dog on the chat. One wife with one kid. I don't know what the hell that statement is, but I guess that is that is a fact, I guess. That's true. One wife, one kid at a time, right? You got to finish that sentence, at a time. Let's go back to show number 1, all lies. Oh, hey, VS wants me to play my first video. Let's go. I think it's only about 30 minutes long. You guys want me to go watch an old video of mine? You always have to find someone to blame for your miserable life and failure. So, who have I blamed? Number 1, I'm not on food stamps. I don't receive free medical health care. I don't get none of that. Transtivia stench is enormous in the chat, says Robert. Paul Salsi, I think he beat you today. That was his comment was just the enormous part. The enormous part, I think, is what beat your comment. Come on, guys. There was like at least 7 people that called me a liar. I want to see 7 comments of facts and truth about this fraud in Minnesota. Yeah. Welcome back, trolls, to the Dennis Herrera Show. I think you guys are going to make me play some videos. All right. Hey, listen, why don't we start the video morning with CNN. CNN is who wants to watch CNN real quick? Throw me a 1 on the chat if you want to watch CNN News. That's true, Lawrence. Minnesota is a mess, my friend. Mike, they are all the liars. You never know. You may affect and lead to God. Maybe that is a purpose sometimes, right? Let's see. Try I don't know what that means. I think he's trying to say, try going to Somalia and defrauding the government and see what happens to you. You just proved my point right there, my friend. That is exactly what they're doing here in Minnesota. They're making us trying to stay quiet. They're trying to hide their lies. They're trying to hide their fraud. You know what they would do to me in Somalia if I go and protest this fraud or whatever? If they were honest, if they were true, nothing bad will happen. But because it's true, that is exactly why you're making that comment there, Brent. See, we're not stupid. We're common sense people. You guys can't play that dumb card with me. Let's see. Troy says, you see the comments, but you won't read them. I read that comment, didn't I? The JR says it's not trolling if it's true. Yeah, but I don't see any truth. Give me some truth. They're living in daycares. Yeah, empty daycares. I'm sure they're going to put a bunch of Somali children in there pretty soon so they can cover the tracks. Let's see. Coyote says, these morons want to preach but don't even know what a woman is. My point exactly, my friend. Let's see. What else we got in here? Okay. CNN. Let's see. We got one. Oh, we got a couple of ones. Yeah, we got a couple of ones. Let's listen to some CNN, guys. Let's take a listen.
The Trump administration says it is now withholding all federal child care funding to the entire state. The agency says the state receives $185 million for 19,000 children, and now that money will be gone. And the agency did not specify any alternate plans for families who will be affected. DHS and the FBI said they were surging resources to Minnesota to investigate what they called suspected fraud sites. This all comes in response to a viral video posted by a MAGA content creator. He claims that he uncovered
the MAGA content creator. CNN, please. Why? Okay. I'm sorry.
Widespread fraud by Somali-run child care centers in the state. CNN is looking into those claims and has not independently verified the accusations, but the Deputy Secretary of Health and Human Services is taking the allegations at face value. Take a listen.
Intrepid journalists have made shocking and credible allegations of extensive fraud in Minnesota's child care.
An intrepid journalist, Nick Shirley, not a MAGA YouTuber. These guys, they just can't. I'm sorry. I'll let it play.
Care programs. We believe the state of Minnesota has allowed scammers and fake daycares to siphon millions of taxpayer dollars over the past decade. Starting today, we require a justification, receipt, or photo evidence before we make a payment.
However, the so-called evidence comes from a man who has posted anti-Muslim and anti-immigrant content in the past. CNN's Whitney Wild speaks to the man behind that video and takes a look at his claims.
We're from CNN. Can we talk to you?
This is MAGA YouTuber Nick Shirley. Back at a daycare in Minnesota, he alleged was a fraudulent facility in a now viral video.
People are going to say this is a left or right issue, but no, fraud is fraud. And so I'm not out here trying to put a twist on things.
Shirley's viral video, released over the weekend, in which he says he's uncovering tens of millions of dollars in fraud at Minneapolis daycares run by the Somali community, was retweeted by Elon Musk and Vice President J.D. Vance. In the video, Shirley tries to open locked doors and talk to people at various daycares he claims are frauds.
Did you come during their normal operating hours when you came to visit?
I came at 11 a.m., I believe, and I also came the following day later in the day. The point of it is not whether or not I came at the right time of their operation hours. The point is that blacked out doors, they can't give you any information. You call that number, no one answers. I wasn't trying to go inside, and there should be a way for somebody to actually be able to call that number and somebody be able to answer. These aren't real businesses.
But surely you don't think a daycare should just be unlocked. You shouldn't be able to just walk into a
There
daycare.
should be a reception.
No, every daycare.
Wait a minute. Okay, sorry. I'm not going to let this shit play. We're going to play it, but we're not going to let them just talk garbage. So CNN is the leftist favorite news channel. I want you to go back and I want you to go into what she said. First of all, she calls him a MAGA YouTuber. Now, what he just said makes total sense. You should be able to call that number. Somebody should come to the door. There should be a doorbell to ring, right? How do they know somebody's outside? How do they know somebody doesn't need service? He says, well, if she says that the door, you think the door should be locked or unlocked for daycare? And he says, no, but there should be a reception. And she says, no. Did I miss it? Let me see. Let me play it back.
At the right time of their operation hours. The point is that blacked out doors, they can't give you any information. You call that number, no one answers. I wasn't trying to go inside, and there should be a way for somebody to actually be able to call that number and somebody to be able to answer. These aren't real businesses.
But surely you don't think a daycare should just be unlocked. You shouldn't be able to just walk into a
There
daycare.
should be a reception.
No,
There should be a receptionist. She says, no. Okay, I did hear that right.
every daycare is locked.
It has their doors are locked. If
And
you
so,
go to a public
okay,
school or
you bring up a fair
private
point.
school,
Then
you
why
don't
can't they
need to
actually
lock
give me
the
information how
door.
to enroll a child?
Federal law enforcement has been investigating.
Wait a minute. I'm going to have to watch Nick's second part video. I can't wait for that release. Why? He just asked her a question and they cut it off. Let's listen to that question again. Nick, man, you're the freaking man, bro. He said you brought up a good point. I love it.
It's locked.
It has their doors are locked. If
And
you
so,
go to a public
okay,
school or
you bring up a fair
private
point.
school,
Then
you don't
why
just
can't they
need to
actually
lock
give me
the
information how to
door.
enroll a child?
Federal
Aha. Gotcha, bitch. Oh, man. That's not all, guys. That is not all. You guys think that we're Islamophobic. That word doesn't even exist. That's a made-up bullcrap word. First of all, a phobia is a fear of some. I'm not afraid of them at all. I'm not afraid of them, period. But I am protecting my American family, my children's future. I'm pro my children's future. I don't have a phobia of these idiots. It's a big difference. It's a big difference. I don't have a phobia of transgenders. I'm trying to keep our moral values together. I'm not trying to encourage mental illnesses and pass them as truth and okay behavior. We have to correct those things. Otherwise, we lose our society. See, the moment that every society in history has given in to stupid ideologies, stupid ideals, like believing that there's unlimited genders, the stupidest, most retarded thing I've heard. And yet, some on the left still support that. Unbelievable. But did you see how CNN kind of breaks that up? Jay, I know you're Somali, bro. Your input means nothing to me. You know why? Because you hate America. So I don't care about your opinions or anybody else that hates the United States of America. He asked her a question and they cut it off. This is how they give you your fake news.
law enforcement has been investigating fraud in Minnesota for several years. Both Attorney General Pam Bondi and FBI Director Kash Patel said on social media they've indicted dozens of defendants. DHS has posted multiple videos of agents they say are conducting a massive fraud investigation.
Do you think that federal law enforcement hasn't done enough? I mean, they would say, look, these fraud cases have been going on, but they've already done like 80 indictments. The cases have been going on, for years.
And why did I show up one day in Minnesota and go to all these daycares, no children, they're receiving millions of dollars. We uncovered nearly $110 million in fraud in one day.
How do you know that all the allegations that you're making are true?
How do I know that they're true? Well, we showed you guys what was happening, and then you guys can go ahead and make your own analysis.
We're coming so we can make our own analysis. Are you 100% sure you're true?
Yeah, I am 100% sure I'm true.
CNN is looking into Shirley's claims.
Hi, my name's Whitney Wild. I'm a correspondent for CNN.
We reached out to several of the daycares featured in the now viral video. Only one daycare facility answered and said they
I didn't hear her. I didn't hear the answer on that phone call that she's making. So these journalists, they think we're stupid. They think we're all 20-year-olds watching this. So she makes it look, okay, I'm making a phone call. Okay, let us hear that phone call. See, that's fake news. They give you some information, but they got to be able to give you the rest of the information, all of it, so that it becomes the truth. Otherwise, it's just fake news. Maybe they'll play it later. I haven't watched this clip, by the way. Maybe they'll play it later.
they are a legitimate business.
Have you seen the videos?
Here we go. Here we go.
Purporting that some of these daycares don't have kids inside?
Minnesota Republicans say despite the new focus from the Trump administration, they have been sounding the alarm on fraud for years.
You know, we have talked about fraud. We have gotten stories. We've tried to push this forward every way that we can.
At the daycare where Shirley showed back up, a stream of children walk inside.
You're saying that this is a fraudulent daycare. There's kids being dropped off right now.
Yes, the Commissioner of Children literally said a week ago this place was closed.
Did you know
They're
that?
showing face right now.
A viral video,
What'd I say?
disputed claims, and their full fall.
What did I say? Oh, they're going to start bringing their kids in. Of course they got kids. Of course they do. Of course they got kids. Of course they're going to cover it up. So one of the things I never told you guys, I said I have just one problem with Nick Shirley's video. That it will alert all these fraudsters of that we are onto them. You see, that's why investigations are quiet. Until we have all the facts, until we have all the proof, and then we go to court, and then bam, we stick it to them. But unfortunately, this video has given them, it was 110 million. This video went viral, right? So now they know, holy crap, everybody's aware of the fraud. There is a video that CNN doesn't play. There is Somali leaders. We apologize to the American people for the fraud. And a lot of Somali people are apologizing for the fraud because they know it's wrong. What is it that I told you? I haven't seen this video yet. Dude, I got to get some sleep at some point. I didn't watch this video yet. I just told you what they are going to do is they're going to start bringing all their children in there to make sure that they cover their bases and say, here you go. Look, children, she says. Notice she never played the call. Twice. She didn't play the call. Mindspeak Liberty says, I can't believe a YouTuber is getting deep on this fraud better than reporters who have a degree. That lady is dumb as a bucket of bones. Common sense. Common sense, man. Let me see what Jay Money says. Jay Money, let's see. Dude went up and got mad. Daycares don't want men in daycares. Oh, man. Oh, man. You guys are watching the same things that I'm watching, right? Yeah? Okay. Let's see. The zinc roofer. You're the one that's dividing the American working class to the benefit of the zinc roofer. What the hell does that got to do with the fraud that we're talking about? Man, old-timer, I have less and less respect for you. Every time you post something stupid on my chat, I'm losing it. I'm going to have to put you back in the doghouse because you're not paying attention. Stay on topic. Very simple. Stay on topic. We're talking about fraud in Minnesota, and it's just not in Minnesota, but right now it is in Minnesota. It's not because they're Somalis. It's because they are the ones that have been taking our taxpaying dollars to support Somaliland, to support the economy in Somalia. That's why we have a problem. It's different if we know what's happening and we're helping them, but they're stealing from us. It's different if you come and say, hey, Dennis, do you got $20? Well, I only got $40. Yeah, you know what? Here, I'll give you $20. Or you say you need $20 and you come in here, grab my wallet, take my 20. Now it's no longer okay. No. And your ass is going to jail for stealing. That's a big difference. It's not because they're Somalis. Let's be clear. But unfortunately, they're violent, they're cheaters, they're liars, they're fraudsters. The majority of them are like this. I played that video yesterday. I was cracking up. Everybody, I was cracking up. I was almost tears in my eyes, laughing that this white American goes to Somaliland. Oh, it's beautiful. Everything looks like shit. Everything is horrible. Nothing attractive in Somaliland. Okay? Now he didn't go to the beach. Maybe that's the place. But everywhere he went, it was just crap. And the people will ask him, so what do you think about this neighborhood? He's like, oh, I like it. It's nice. And they're like, whoa, really? People in Somaliland were actually surprised that the Americans said that it was beautiful. And they will ask him, what do you think about these people that do this and all that? He's like, I think they're wonderful. Really? I'm going to have to go find that video again, and I am going to try to find these places. I'm going to try to find these places because you people don't believe me. Jay, you better stay tuned. I'm going to go find that video. All right, let's continue to listen to the fake news. Here we go. Well, Somalia is not Somaliland. That's what I heard. That is different. So it doesn't matter. You're all Somalis anyway.
Fallout remains to be seen.
Dozens of fraud cases that DOJ is touting began during the Biden administration. Back in 2022, the U.S. Attorney's Office for Minnesota announced 47 indictments.
Earshot, that is correct. There is a lot of people that call themselves Christians, and they are bad people. I agree with that.
For this massive fraud scheme. Since then, they've indicted more than 30 more people, and in total, they have secured at least 56 convictions. Whitney Wild, CNN, Minneapolis.
The group chat is back to talk about all of this right now. And Sarah, I want to go to you first. What do we know based on evidence about the alleged fraud in Minnesota and how legitimate and widespread it may be?
Well, I think a lot of people were very apt to believe Shirley's videos because we had indictments in 2022 when reporting first came out about this issue. It was David Fahrenthold, then at the Washington Post, who started to unravel all of these claims. The reason why I think Shirley's post has gone viral amongst some of the conservative community is because Minnesota is a politically convenient target, not just for the president, but for the party. Obviously,
So CNN managed to make this a political issue. CNN manages to make it a racist political issue. Really, really unbelievable. Wow. And then you leftists wonder why we call CNN fake news. Oh, for Pete's sakes. The hate that they have on this guy, the jealousy, the envy that he was able to go and do this, they just don't like it. That he outdid any of these people that are making bank on telling lies. And this young male adult, yes, I said male adult, had the balls to go and face fraud face to face. And I will tell you, every single Somali that came to him was very horrible to him. They rejected him. They treated him like crap in his country. Yeah.
the governor there, Tim Walz, was the running mate to Kamala Harris in the 2024 election. Ilhan Omar has long been a foe of the president's. And you noted up top that the ICE immigration raids on Somalis has been a priority for the president. So all of this collectively has made this story something that people want to gravitate to. And in addition to that, previous
Rudy, prove it. Prove it.
reporting that uncovered widespread fraud in Minnesota from years ago also makes people more apt to believe this, where I think a lot of folks in the media, including you mentioned CNN, which is looking to verify this video, are showing pause and trepidation around Shirley's reporting is just that making sure that it's actually verified, that it's showing fraud in a similar way that we all evaluated the initial reporting that came out in 2022.
And Antoine, what does it say about the media landscape at this point when a YouTuber with an anti-immigrant past can post a video with scant evidence, we can say, that launches a federal surge into a state?
I think there are different types of media, and I think Sarah's right. Truth be told, there's been local reporting on this matter for years. In fact, there were 59 convictions under the Biden-Harris administration, as I understand it. And quite frankly, while there's a lot of attention on the Somalian community.
Wait. Look at his crypto thing. Hey, why didn't you invest in crypto? Blaming others for your failures. Okay, yeah, sure, okay. You know what I said? Good for them. Well done. I wish I would have bought some crypto. I wish I would have done this. I wish I would have invested in this. Don't hate people for their success. How about Nancy Pelosi? Tell me about her money. Go ahead. Tell me about her money. How did she make the millions of dollars that she's worth today? Go ahead, Rudy. You got the information. Tell me about Nancy Pelosi, and I believe that you're paying attention. Okay? All right, I'll give you some time. Go ahead.
There's a white woman by the name of Amy Locke who was convicted, I think, on several different charges, who was considered the ringleader of this. And many of these daycares have been shut down for other reasons, like their ability.
By the way, the daycares that were shut down were reopened the next day under a different name. Just throwing it out there, okay? This CNN, these guys don't fool me. Okay, but let's go.
Not to be able to operate properly in the state. And I think the YouTube video points to one of those who had already been shut down in the past. And quite frankly, I think that the governor has been hamstringed by the legislature for political reasons. In order to do more, he was able to shut down the
898, and you love to protect criminals. Who do you defend more? I'd rather defend billionaires if that's the way you want to see it, but I don't defend criminals.
Housing Stabilization Fund, another accusation. So this has become politically convenient, and there's currency in this by this administration to make this a right-wing, red meat, racial talking point about the Somalians.
Jay, what the hell does that got to do with the fraud in Minnesota? What are you retards or you libtards? What are you talking about? Stay on subject. Stay on point. That way you can learn something. You guys, we're talking about this here, and then, Letitia James, she's not in court anymore. Shut the hell up. Pay attention, man. This is why you guys are still retards. You got to snap out of it. Pay attention. We're trying to break it down. Look, showing you what you heard right there for you is 100% truth and accurate and factual. But I'm breaking it down how they're lying to you right now. Oh, well, Comey kicked Trump's ass. What the hell does that got to do with what we're talking about? Man, Robert, Brian, I got to get that hat. I need to make that hat. I got to get the hat. Shut the hell up. That is going to be copyrighted for my show. Hey, Samuel, sorry you came in on a very heated moment on the Dennis Herrera show, but welcome.
And of course, picking on Tim Walz, at the end of the day, I don't think anyone wants to run away from accountability, particularly Tim Walz, who's up for re-election in the state next year.
And also, we know, as we mentioned earlier, VP Vance, he retweeted Nick Shirley's video, and President Trump has also been stoking anti-Somali sentiment for a while. Let's listen to some of it.
Yes. He said that when Biden became president, the border was being reopened, and he said caravans of illegal immigrants are going to come into this country. And guess what? They did. Now shut the hell up.
Look at Minnesota, where Somalians have taken over the economics of the state and have stolen billions and billions of dollars. And what's happening in Minnesota with Somalia, where billions of dollars is being stolen, right, like candy from a baby.
So, Terry, I'll ask you, where is all this headed, do you think, now that we have this kind of like resurgence in reporting of the situation, and as well as the attention from the highest office in the land?
Well, I think it's a refreshing change from the Biden administration that was infiltrating Catholic organizations like the Knights of Columbus and classifying parents who spoke up at school board meetings as potential domestic terrorists. Look, this is old. This is, I think I saw news stories and videos as far back as 2014, definitely 2018. These claims of fraud are verified. They are credible.
Well, why do you think that the Democrats were so against DOGE? Why? Why do you think they routed up paid protesters? Let's put a couple of things together. Soros paid many people to protest. He paid people to go protest against Doge. Chuck Schumer, Nancy Pelosi, Crazy Waters, all of these characters were there to stop Doge. They said, no auditing. We're trying to protect the information of the American citizens. We're trying to make sure that the Social Securities and their names stays private. Shut the hell up. What do you do when you apply for a car loan? What do you do when you apply for a job? What do you do when you apply for a credit card? What do you do for everything in your life that you want to do? Put your name, social security number, address, etc., etc., etc. Come on, man.
They've been trying to do things here. And listen, I think that our justice system needs to be colorblind because we know that fraud is not, or I'm sorry, that fraud is colorblind. This is not about the Somalians. I think that the reason that it's being focused on the Somalians is because they're the ones committing it. We took these people in as refugees, and it looks like there's billions and billions of dollars of scams. So hopefully we can get some convictions here and get some justice because people need this money. People need help with daycare, and no one should be scammed of it, especially taxpayers.
There you go.
Well, if I can just quickly add, keep in mind Trump University is also.
Of course. Why not? Why not bring up Trump's University? Why not bring that up? Now, any of you guys on the left side, I'm sure SoCal is one of them. You guys believe that the university fraud is the same fraud that Minnesota is committing? I'm sure you leftist libtards believe that that is the same. It's not the same. It's not the same. Okay? It's all to interpretation, but the fraud that they're committing in Minnesota, that's not up to interpretation. It is what it is. They have been making, as a matter of fact, that was CNN, guys. That was CNN. Give it up. Never disappoint with fake news. This is why they always get trashed by President Donald Trump. Let's get rid of this ugly photo. Let's go to our next video. And now this is for my Fox viewers. I haven't watched this. Let's take a listen and see what they have to say to us this morning. Go ahead, my peeps.
Freezing child care payments to Minnesota as federal authorities dig deeper to root out fraud in the state.
But Democratic Governor Tim Walz is hitting back, saying the president is politicizing the issue.
Yeah, David Sputz joins us live from Washington, D.C. He's got the latest. David?
Hi, good morning, Joey, Tommy, and Griff. A top Health and Human Services official here in D.C. says, quote, "We have turned off the money spigot and we are finding the fraud," end quote. Here's Deputy HHS Secretary Jim O'Neill.
I've activated our Defend the Spend system for all ACF child care payments across America. We're committed to holding bad actors accountable. Regardless of rank or office, anyone who's involved in perpetrating this fraud against the American people should expect...
J Money, that's a lie. And we should be giving Israel a lot more money. Let that sink in there, buddy.
...expect to be prosecuted to the fullest extent of the law.
Now, the allegations continue to pile on in the Trump administration, hitting the state of Minnesota in several ways. First, from a law enforcement perspective, you see Homeland Security investigators there on the ground in Minnesota yesterday and the day before, and they will continue probing.
They're knocking doors, they're going to local businesses, they're going to these sites where we believe that there is rampant fraud, whether it be daycare centers, healthcare centers, or other organizations that take taxpayer dollars.
And perhaps, guys, the catalyst for the investigation is this place exposed by a social media watchdog named Nick Shirley, who investigated. He says this place received state funding. But
here's an example of a libtard. This lady was over here yelling, "ICE! ICE is here! ICE! ICE is here!" I think she's talking about the ice on the ground, but it looked like she was saying it to Nick Shirley.
Was not operating as an active daycare center. It was empty, and it actually had the word learning spelled wrong. The owner had to actually correct it, as you see right there, and put up the correct spelling. Governor Tim Walz responding to the overall controversy.
Wait a minute. I didn't know that. Hold up now. Hold up. Hold up. Wait a minute. What is this shit? Hold on. Okay. Now, I don't know if you guys can tell on... Hey, guys, thank you for subscribing, by the way. I've been missing that. Zion, Ryan, Explorer, Real Gator, Bubba Miko. I want to show you something. Let's see if I can zoom in here so that I can give you guys a better view of this sign. I'm sure you guys seen this already. All right, let me put that sign there, okay? There you go. Okay, so they corrected the leering with learning. But what do you see wrong on that sign now? Whatever, guys. Don't worry about it. There's no space between learning and center, and the G is actually eating some of that C. I don't think that was by design, by the way. Okay, continue, guys, continue.
You see right there and put up the correct spelling. Governor Tim Walz responding to the overall controversy about the funding, saying this is Trump's long game. We've spent years cracking down on fraudsters. It's a serious issue, but this has been his plan all along. He's politicizing the issue to defend programs that help.
That's a good point. We should call it. You guys want to call it? Who wants me to call that number? Who wants me to call that number? Who wants me to call that number? Let's find out, guys. And what do you think? Do you guys want me to call the number? Yes, I see the. Oh my goodness. I guarantee you somebody's going to answer. Okay, now it's 11, 12, 1. This should be open, right? All right. Let's see, 612. Look.
For 61270240112. Sorry, mailbox is full. To send an SMS notification,
I'm telling you, I think everybody's calling. I had to dial like 6 times in order for it to go through, and then I got to the voicemail to leave a message, and the message box is full. You know why? Because they don't speak English, so they can't answer the damn phone. Yeah, God bless Somalian people, the honest ones. The corrupt, send their ass to jail.
Correct spell.
And deport all of them. All of them.
Governor Tim Walz responding to the overall controversy about the funding, saying this is Trump's long game. We've spent years cracking down on fraudsters. It's a serious issue, but this has been his plan all along. He's politicizing the issue to defend programs that help Minnesotans. Now, the Department of Health and Human Services wants Governor Walz to provide a, quote, comprehensive audit of the centers. The request includes attendance records, licenses, complaints, investigations, and inspections. Tommy, Griff, Joey.
All right, David Spahn.
Nice one, Güero.
Live for us in Washington. It's very rich that Governor Walz, who, by the way, is running for re-election for a third term as governor in a state that now has been uncovered, what is called the tip of the iceberg of a $9 billion widespread, large-scale fraud.
Uh-oh. Hey, shop. The UK, huh? Very nice. Let's take a look here. Thanks for the chat, brother. I'm so glad you're focused on this instead of the Epstein files, bro. We need to stop talking about the files. Who cares if Trump did things with the kids? Oh, no. I do care. When the files come out and we get the report and then all the investigations and he is found guilty, hey, it is what it is. Unfortunately, we will have to take that. But I believe he's not in the files at all. Not in that way. His name can be in there, etc. Okay, whatever. But yeah, I don't believe that. We've talked about the Epstein files here many times. Okay, today we stay on subject. Okay, today is Somalis. fraudulent people. Let's remember these guys are pirates. Let's remember these guys are still fighting each other. Let's remember that in order for you to go anywhere in Somaliland, you got to pay at least 3 to 4 people to go with you. Otherwise, you might get something happen to you. And I will go ahead and find that video again to show you. Okay, a little bit of the YouTuber's experience on this matter. As a matter of fact, let me see before I play him. Let me go ahead and try to get that ready for you guys so that you can watch it. I know my history is a long history already. Who knows if I can find it now? But let me see. I'll try to find it. Hopefully it's in here. I try not to use other people's content too much. Okay. All right. Let me go ahead and play this real quick for you guys. I'll find it.
All right.
Okay. A lot of you guys already saw this, but I aim to please. So let's take a quick listen here at a couple of things. Let me see if I can find this spot. So this is one of the most adventurous things that you can do in Somaliland, apparently.
Yeah, can you clean my... Are you cleaning shoes?
Yeah.
Are you working?
No. I was a taxi driver 4 years ago.
Oh, so now you're retired?
I retired.
Yeah.
Which state you come from?
Georgia.
Georgia.
Yes, sir.
As a tourist or journalist?
Tourist.
Tourist. What about the situation in Somaliland? How is it stable?
Oh, very peaceful.
From rest of Somalia?
Very peaceful. I've never...
Very peaceful, guys. It's beautiful.
Been to the rest of Somalia, but I really like Somaliland. You look very young.
I was born here in 1956.
Hey, Jay, this is for you, Somali.
My father was a military scout at that time, and this was under the colonization of UK.
So there was a British protectorate, and your father fought
scout.
for the British?
Yeah. Have you taken tea?
No, I haven't had tea, no.
Let's go.
Thanks, brother. Here's okay?
Yeah.
Oh, thanks. Dude, I just came in here with the big boss. Hell yeah. Getting driven around by the hotel owner. Getting fucking wined and dined and shied by our friendly man back here. I can't remember his name. Yeah.
There's great Somali people, for sure.
Dude, Somaliland's shaping up to be one of the best countries on the planet, I gotta say.
One of the best countries in the planet. One of the best countries in the planet. One of the best countries in the planet. Here we go, guys.
America.
Are you from America?
Yes, sir. Georgia. Yes, sir.
Georgia.
So this is our driver.
Yeah.
Okay, and our guard. This is crazy here, bro. I like your neighborhood. It's crazy.
They're crazy.
They are crazy.
They're crazy people.
They're crazy people. The neighborhood. They're all crazy, sir. They're all crazy. This is Somalis now. Somalis are the ones saying it. Mind you, he has a driver. He has a guy in the back. He's a guide. And then he has a soldier with him, or a security guard, or whatever the hell he is. Now, this guy says that's... Brian, don't get ahead of it. Don't get ahead of it. And then he says that Somaliland is the greatest country in the world.
Nah, bro, it didn't work. Yeah, I tried 2 cards and neither of them worked, so I don't have enough cash for the tour, bro.
I haven't been to Somaliland, but hey, check this out. This is Somaliland.
200 left, so. This is bro, what the f? I guess me trying to pull out money in god Somalia doesn't
never gets old. The greatest country on earth. Here we go. Whoa. Hold on. Bryce Williams says, always one-sided, Dennis. Why don't you show Trump's failures? Well, he bankrupted some casinos, I guess, and he failed at 2 marriages, cheated on his wives, had a tough upbringing. He lost all of his millions. His father bailed him out, and he was able to convert that 1 million into billions. He also has been cheated on. He's been double-crossed. He's been backstabbed. He's been trashed by everybody. He had a lot of mistakes, a lot of bad experiences in life that he has learned from. So yeah, there's a whole lot of mistakes that he has made, and well, so have I. And I'm sure you're perfect. That's why you judge him that way, don't you? Cast the first stone if you are free of sin. I hope that satisfies your curiosity. Oh, yeah, and the Ukraine-Russia war, yeah, that's a big bummer, guys. That's a big bummer. Other than that, it's all good. Here we go, back to the greatest country on earth. Oh, this brings tears to my eye. This is golden right here. Greatest country in the world.
Bode well.
Even J Money is going to enjoy this one.
Well, with my bank, and I don't have a f***ing SIM card because my network doesn't work here because we're in goddamn Somalia. Holy dude, I brought $800 on this trip and it's still not enough. The guide, this is $300. My hotel was $100. I'm just blowing money here because my card doesn't work at all. So all my emergency money is just f***ing out, dude. So they're gonna have to call an audible. All right, last chance. What the f*** is this? They're saying enter the amount, and it's like 20:80. What a f***ing disaster, dude. This is like 3 hours we've been f***ing around with this. F***ing hell, dude. I just want to smoke a cigarette next to this gas pump and kill everyone here. I'm feeling like a suicide bomber right now. Feeling suicide bomb, you might delete later.
Greatest country on earth. I swear he said that. Greatest country on earth.
What a disaster, bro. And it's the fault of no one else but my own. I should have just brought more money. But I mean, what am I supposed to do? Bring like $2,000 in cash? That's f***ing insane. I felt crazy bringing $800. That felt exorbitant. But what am I supposed to... Hell, dude, I don't know. Yeah, I gotta say, Africa is probably the worst value destination you could ever go on holiday.
But that's the greatest country on earth. But wait, there's more. Let's see how nice Somali people really are. Now, I'm just pulling your leg, okay? There is nice Somali people out there, just like in every other country and culture and world, you know. But this gets really good right here. Here we go.
Everything is so goddamn expensive. It was $100 just to get the permit to go to the beach town. Plus another $300 to my guide and the driver and tips and gas and food and taxis. It is not budget friendly, bro. I'm not sure if I'll be repeating this trip anywhere in the future. For the fuel, how much is it?
It says 60.
But it's the greatest country in the world, and he will never, ever repeat this trip ever in his future. How much is the gas? $65. What does it say up there? That looks like $70. That looks like $70. I think it looks like 7. I don't know what the hell that is. All right, he said 60, I think.
60 US? Jesus Christ. All right, here you go, bro. It's 150. God damn it. What? I'm not filming you. You're not on camera. You're on camera now because you're talking to me. Yeah, that's how it works, bro. The fuck? Don't approach me. No, don't get in my video then. I'm gonna film you if you get in my fucking video, asshole. Jesus Christ. They come over to you and they're like, don't film me, don't film me. They come over to the camera like, don't film me. I'm like, what the fuck you think this is, bro? How do you think a camera works? Jesus Christ. Maybe the security guard put on some sultry music for me.
You cannot make this up. I'm going to save this video, bro. This guy is hilarious, bro, because he's just reacting in the moment, instantly, how he feels, exactly how he feels. I know what he's talking about. Oh, my God. Look at this. Oh, he's police. Look at this police guard. He's got a AK-47, I think is what he had. But the guy, he goes from, I mean, mind you, the whole video, there is nothing of interest in Somaliland. Nothing. And he goes from the greatest country on earth to I will never, ever make this visit ever again to this country.
Good music. Is music haram? Haram? Is music bad in Islam? Haram? No, it's good music.
Sexy music.
Not haram music?
That's good.
Not sexy music?
No.
Not for sexy time? So we're coming up on the border of Hargeisa. I guess they have borders between towns here. Probably shouldn't film here, to be honest, but...
I tell you what, I'm going to give you guys, I'm going to put this link on my description while you guys watch.
Interesting. So is that every town in Somaliland? You have a border outside of it? We're coming up on another border right now. What border is this?
It's called
Old Bahale. All right, this is the first civilization in a while. Looks like motherfuckers living in little huts. Islamic relief. What is this? Like a...
This guy. He just said, this mofos. What? Islamic relief, guys. This is what Islam does to countries, okay? Not being racist, not Islamophobic. This is Islam. Islamic relief. Everything destroyed. Buildings destroyed. I haven't shown you everything. I put the description, the link to in the description so that you guys can go watch the whole video, give him some props. If you like his content, go subscribe to his channel. Tell him, Dennis from the Dennis Herrera Show told you to come and visit his channel, okay? All right. Now, I want you to just look around and ignore everything I say, but look around and tell me what you see. Because I come from a third world country, Honduras. There's a lot of places that will probably look somewhat like this. And one day I'm going to go make a blog and show you everything, the good and the bad and the beautiful and the ugly, okay? But the fact is, I know what to expect in Honduras. And yet, even with all of that, let me tell you what the difference is between me and you, the Somali people that are committing all this fraud and hate America. I recognize that there is bad parts in Honduras. There is parts that are very poor. I get it, you know, but their nature is beautiful. It's gorgeous. The rivers, the lake, the oceans, the islands is beautiful. Okay, and I understand there's corruption from every government anywhere in the world. There's always going to be corruption. But I want you to understand something. I know that to me, Honduras is a third world country. It can be looked like as a shithole to anybody. That's fine. Some parts really are. But I love my country where I was born. I think it's beautiful. I think it's phenomenal. I think it's great. Would I want to have that here in the States? Hell no. No, why would I put Americans to live in the way that my people live? That's not their responsibility. It's not their fault. It's not their way of life. That is the way of life over there, and that's where it should stay. We should not bring the ghetto here to this country. Now, the difference between me and the rest of this ignorance is that I love the United States of America. I don't say I hate America. I don't say that white people are devils. I don't say that Americans are the evil cancer of this world. On the contrary, I think the people that come in here to disrespect and hate America and commit crimes, that's the cancer of our society. So that is the big difference, that I'm a migrant, number one, that came here legally, became a resident, became a citizen. I follow every single step. And if they would have rejected me, I would have ended up back in my country. And I will never blame the United States of America for that. It is a privilege to be here, not a God-given right to be here as an illegal immigrant. That is not what I get. Are we clear? All right. Okay. That is the difference. I love the United States of America. You hate the United States of America. That's the difference between me and other immigrants. Okay? Okay. Propaganda. What hypocrisy have I said? I really like, you know, even the roofer here, the old timer. You guys keep saying that. You guys keep saying I'm a hypocrite, liar, sellout, yet you guys have no points. SoCal is a whole leftist, so he will never really agree with me anyway. So he's always going to believe that bullshit, and he's going to pretend that everything is okay in his life, even though he probably can't afford to live on his own. But the bottom line is that this country has laws. If you love this country, this might be the place for you. If you respect the laws, well, this might be the place for you. If you believe that American people are great people, then this is the place for you. If you believe that this is the land of opportunity, as long as you have permission and you're here legally, this might be the place for you. But if you believe this is the land of opportunity that has white devils, that you should be able to be here illegally, exploit the system, abuse the welfare system. If you don't want to be an American because you have a loyalty to your country of birth, you don't belong in this country, period. How is that hypocritical? How is that a lie? Go ahead. Tell me, how is that hypocritical? How is that a lie? How is that racist? How is that hateful? It is the truth. It's a double-edged sword. Doesn't matter which way you swing it, it cuts both ways. Let's see. Wing says, dude, just because you said you love America, don't pretend that people who have a different opinion than you hates America. Well, when somebody says, I hate America, I tend to believe them. I tend to believe them. When they put American citizens last and put illegal immigrants first, I tend to believe that they are anti-American. Yeah, maybe they don't hate them, but they're anti-American. Hey, at least somebody had the balls to put something in there. Let's see. Eve says, at Team Hype, you are a hypocrite exactly 100%. He's dumb. I don't know what that means. I think she's probably talking about him or me. I don't get it. The fact is, you guys are both idiots. All right. Good. Let's continue with this. It's almost done.
Little refugee shelter. Islamic Relief 2025. Hello. How are you? Hi. I'm from America.
Yeah.
Yeah? All right.
What you say?
Oh, today, no. Civilization in a while.
You said something over.
Looks like motherfuckers living in little huts. Islamic Relief. What is this? Like a little refugee shelter? Islamic Relief 2025. Hello. How are you? Hi. I'm from America.
Yeah.
Yeah? All right.
Americans are even more disgusting than I thought. Hey, Jay, translate. Is that true? Is that what it says? Where did Jay go? Is Jay still here? Unfortunately. The translation, here we go. She's asking if you needed milk. I don't know, guys. I don't speak Somali. And Jay is not translating.
Needed milk.
Yeah.
Oh, today, no. Thank you. No gun? Oh, he's got it. Yeah. Keep that mother thing on him. It's like someone's old abandoned house here.
Look at that. This is what Islam brings to the world. See, Islam, you guys don't understand this. The people that think, that believe, because of lack of knowledge, the people that believe in being a Muslim is a good thing, sure. But Islam was created by a government to control people, to conquer the world and control it. Nobody can question Muhammad. Nobody can criticize the Quran. They say it was the word of God and it was written by God. No, it wasn't written by God. It was written by man. Do we have witnesses of the miracles that the Prophet Muhammad made? Or he just made a bunch of talk? 600 years after Christianity has been around the world, it's very interesting that a lot of passages in the Quran are actual scriptures, parables, and saying from Jesus and the other apostles. Now, they thought that nobody was going to read the Quran and try to interpret it to our language. So they always go back and the argument is, oh, is it in Arabic? What's the difference? Your meaning is the same in English and Spanish and Latin. Doesn't matter. It means the same thing. You got to read it. Go find out who was Muhammad. Was he really a true holy man? People inspired by God wrote the Bible. I get it. But the 12 disciples, 11 of them, Jesus' followers, those were actual witnesses who wrote things they witnessed. Nobody knows Muhammad. He's a self-proclaimed prophet. See, I don't have to look too much into the Muslim religion. It's very easy to make a deduction. The moment that I hear that he married a 6-year-old girl, not a prophet. And then the argument that the guy told me yesterday, it's, oh, well, in Israel, they have a book that they allowed. I don't care about their religion. It's totally different ways, different things. See, the Jews, they don't have the Bible. But the Bible trunks every other book, including the Quran. It doesn't matter how many Arabic languages they put on there. What you don't understand, SoCal, is that you didn't hear my answer. I said the Word of God was inspired for men to write. Moses brought the laws of God to the people. Moses was given the knowledge to write the first 5 books of the Torah, the first 5 books of the Bible. They are in according to the Torah, so they go together. And the Quran, all they have done is copy both of those. They just copy the Torah and the Bible, and they made their own book in Arabic, of course. That's fine. That's fine. But there's no witnesses. The disciples are witnesses. See, all the disciples, they wrote books separately. And none of their books contradict each other, to where the Quran actually contradicts itself. Now, I'm not here to convince you to be a Christian or to leave Muslim, but I want you to ask yourself a question. If you have no respect for women, that's a bad one, right? I get it. But if you do believe to be a good Muslim, okay, publicly deny Sharia law and the jihadists. Publicly deny it. And I believe that you're trying to be spiritual and that you're trying to walk a different way of life. Because until you do those two things, you are just an infidel Muslim. You're not a true Muslim. Period. You are just the same as Palestinians. See, Palestinians are not considered real Arabs by the rest of the Arabs. They're just pawns. They just use Palestinians to get gain on their war, to get leverage on their world, on their enemies, putting innocent children and women right next to their weapons, so that when Israel come and attack, those innocent lives are also taken. Now, some of you morons out there probably think, oh, well, they're innocent people. Why are they still hitting the targets? They shouldn't. Well, guess what? They are still shooting with those targets. They put the children there. We cannot shoot, but they're shooting at us. If somebody came in and says, so if I go into a bank and I rob a bank and I grab all these people hostages, are you going to bomb the building? That was the stupidest question. I'm like, why would I bomb the building? It's just you. How many people can you kill and how many people can I save? If the person that you have hostage can be a casualty, you can go against me on this. That's fine. But if I can save 30 people in that bank, I will shoot the person that he's holding hostage, and then I will kill that person with the gun, and I would save 30 people in that bank. Yes, I have to live with that decision. But I will not allow a criminal to kill 31 people. Unfortunately, there's always collateral damage. If I go in a fight and I defend my family, and I kill the perpetrator, and I die in the purpose, but my family is safe, it was worth the sacrifice. That's my talk. But this right here is reality. No city anywhere around. Yeah, we got some deserts like like Arizona, New Mexico, etc. I understand that, but this is houses where there. I don't know how they can call this beautiful. Let's go ahead and go to his. I think that's a good thing. Let's go to this lie.
To a tourist site. Whoa, that's crazy. You can just, I mean, I'm not gonna touch them, but you can just reach right out and touch them. There's no like protection. Oh, it looks like barbed wire. It looks like they might have tried to protect it before.
So he spent $800 to come and take a look at this rock with barbed wire. I don't know about you, but that looks like he got scammed. That's just what I can say. I think he got scammed. All right, I am hungry, but I'll give you a chance. I'll give you a chance. Let's see. Somebody wanted to call in. Okay, Los Angeles, you want to call in? I'll go ahead and give you guys a chance. All right. So I'll go ahead and give you a chance to call. I'm gonna tell you right now. You start cussing me out, I'm gonna hang up on your ass. Be respectful. Thank you, Trinity. I thought you were gone. You can do *67 before the number if you want to block the number. Okay? Now, you got limited time, so make it count. So you're going to call in and just cuss me out. Okay, that just tells me everything I need to know about you. But I will let you go ahead and say your piece, and then I'll respond. Don't be the next guy on my next video, like the one that's going to be released at 1 p.m. Well, just imagine all those billions of dollars going to support Somaliland. Maybe the people in Somalia is not getting the money, but the government sure as hell is. We have been giving them billions of dollars to support their stupid little wars. That's why it doesn't matter how many billions of dollars we gave them. The country still looks like a shithole because the government just wants that money to make war against other countries, even their own people. You saw it there. You saw the Muslim little, temporary camp, right? All right, let's see who's calling. All right, who's calling? And give me your comment.
Yeah, hey, Dennis. This is Brian, S898.
Hey, Brian, what's up? Oh, 898. Oh, shit. All right, go ahead.
No, I'm not going to be that guy. I respect you, brother, as a person.
I don't know,
All
man.
right?
You've been making me look bad in the chat so much every day.
God damn it.
Yeah, it's too late. It's too late. It's too late.
Trying to argue your points. That's
all right.
all.
Give me what you want to talk about first of all. What's the topic? You want to talk about the fraud that we're talking about right now in Minnesota?
Yeah, we can talk about it, but can I preface it with just a tiny bit of?
You got 5 minutes. Just say what you want to say and ask what you want. No worries.
Perfect. Okay, perfect. Long story short, I do agree with you. I do not like the fraud going on in Minnesota. 100%. That is without a doubt. If it's fraud, get down to it. Get the people out of here.
Yep.
That are committing the fraud. Like I'm down with you on a lot of points. However, my only real issue is that it seems to be a very one-sided point that you make when it comes to fraud. When we're talking about something like PPP loans back in the Trump era, or Jared Kushner's $2 billion from the Saudis during Trump's first term. And that's not to blame you for not bringing that up, but what I'm saying is, like, I'd like it to be a fair discussion between whether it be a right or left issue. Fraud's bad. I don't care who does it. You're on the right side, you do it. get the hell out of here. You're on the left side, you do it. Go to jail. Either way, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's kind of where I'm coming from on that. Like I said, I do not like or respect what happened in Minnesota. I mean, there might still be more facts to come out that say they're doing even worse than we thought or something.
Yeah.
I don't even know because I don't have all of the information from it because it's still kind of fresh.
Yeah.
But, I respect the reporting that the kid went out there and did. And, I mean, it seems legit. But why aren't we focusing on the bigger issues? I mean, if we're talking about loans, and me and what I've been saying for the last couple of weeks when we've been, debating online, it's just more or less that I don't really like the fact that Israel's getting $3 billion of our tax money each year.
Okay. That's okay.
Yeah. And I understand that there are good uses for our money in places like Israel to an extent, or like Ukraine to an extent.
Yep.
Or even, I mean, if we had the broader view of things, to Palestine, but they don't really have an army per se. They've got a terrorist group, which works a lot different than an army, which is why then we have to get into the genocide talks, which is a whole different subject. You know what I'm saying, Dennis? So, I'm just trying to talk to you and trying to understand. I enjoy. Sorry, man, I got 2 dogs here, and whenever I get on the phone, they love to howl at me. So, anyways, I enjoy your show. I enjoy your program. I enjoy some of what you say, but I just feel like that we're
I'm one-sided.
Really getting away from the main point. And I know I only got a minute left because I'm seeing it's 4 minutes and 10 seconds on my phone, bro.
I appreciate you. I appreciate you, man. I like it. Thanks for calling.
No problem. You got to eat too,
Yeah, it's okay.
So,
we'll be here for a while.
Yeah, okay. Well, all I'm saying is generally everything that I feel is being talked about now is just a deflection from how things have been going on with Trump, Epstein, and it's one of those things where I don't think party is really a way to wiggle yourself out of this. I mean, Republican, Democrat, CEO that has billions of dollars, you're all in the wrong if you were doing what is alleged to have been done. So I also struggle a little bit about how that's just kind of just become a partisan issue when really it's a pedophile issue. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay. And that was basically my tangent, and I didn't want to get into 9/11 because I know I told you initially that's you like to talk about immigration because that's your focal point. That's what you know the most about.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm the same way about 9/11, brother. That's good. But it's just something that I've been, I'm pushing 48 now, and it's one of those things that it turned me to the other side once I figured out what was going on with all that, and then how many trillions of dollars have we spent on those 2 wars, and it was.
Yep.
That's a lot of good money that went to a lot of rich people that became more rich afterwards. So
yeah, how much money did the Bushes made, right?
Jesus Christ!
I know, man.
I can't even tell you, brother.
I'm with you on that. Trust me. So I try not to focus too much on that because even though it is part of important history, I only touch up on history when I'm trying to make a point on something. But when it comes to the Israel, it's not Trump that's been giving this money all the time. This is something that we've done all the time, and we have benefited from it. That even Barack Obama supports it. It's okay for people to have different opinions. Oh, I don't want my money to go to Israel. That's okay. I'm sure you were here with me yesterday as well when that immigrant called in, right? And he talked about how much he, excuse me, I don't have water with me here.
No, you're good. You're good.
And I try to say, we need to separate religion from government, church and government, blah blah. And then he goes into this argument about Israel, and it's just like, listen, if you don't like Israel, that's okay. I support Israel 100%. Whether you like my reasons or not is irrelevant. The point is that that's who I support, and that's what we're going to agree to disagree. I don't support maybe a group that you support, when and it's okay, but are we able to live together? Are we, it's like you're my brother and you're dating my ex-girlfriend. What the hell, bro? You know what I'm saying? So should I stop being your brother? Should I hate you? Should I always No, I'm gonna say, hey, bro, I know. Hey, listen, I've been there, but if that's what you want, man, I'm gonna let you know. You know how it was with me, and this is that.
No.
I'm still gonna love you.
Well, that's what I'm saying, Dennis. Like, at the end of the day, we are brothers, and we all do need to come together. And, I know I'm not trying to be all lovey-dovey or some shit or quoting some Beatles or anything.
That's gay.
But
Gay.
I mean, yeah, exactly. So what I'm trying to get at right now is we kind of need to get past the idea that someone's a libtard or someone's a retard, because it kind of puts the seed of doubt that we're really trying to get together.
Yeah.
Like, be a thing. And I'm not trying to point fingers or anything, because I know, I get heated quite a bit too. But I'm just trying to talk, and you're a good person. I can tell you're a good person. And I just wanted to hang out, talk to you for a second, and just let you know, our views differ, but at the end of the day, we all come from the same place,
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, so I call them libtards and retard because, look, I'm going to give you one comment real quick. Look at J Money. J Money Bag says, Dennis, I'm more worried about us paying Israel billions, right? Okay, I'm okay with that. But then look at the other half. I don't care about some BS about Somalia. And yet I'm the one-sided guy. You see what I call them, retards and libtards? I know they don't like those words, but how about you learn how to talk to me and win me? Look at me like right now. Everything you said, I agree that you have a disagreement, and the way you see things, I appreciate the call. You see me getting mad at you and yelling at you right now? You're disagreeing with one. Yeah, you're disagreeing with my point, but I'm not mad at you for disagreeing with me. I just get mad when people start saying you're an idiot, and it's like, okay, I'm going to call you an idiot as well, and that's not going to work out.
I know. I know. It's just, and it's also that it's not what I'm saying taking higher roads worse, because it I mean, I think that was, what was that, Michelle Obama's quote back in the day? Like they hit low, we stay high, or some shit like that. And
I don't know.
It hasn't worked out, has it,
Yeah.
brother? I mean,
yeah.
You think taking the high road a lot of times really kind of fucked up whatever the Democrats were thinking they were going to do, and then kicking Bernie out in 2020 was probably the worst mistake they ever. 2016.
I think Bernie had a chance for sure. I was you already know I was disappointed with Barack Obama because I felt I don't believe that he was black. I don't see him as a black man. Like this whole color thing that people say, my kids are not black. Their mom is black. I'm Hispanic. My kids are not black. They're American. But whatever. I sometimes I use that as a description because that's what people know. This is how they identify, or this is how they know what we're talking about. It's just a description, but it's not a racist thing, right? And people can't put that aside, and they make everything about racist. Like we just watched a clip from CNN, right? They didn't give the kid, well, he's a grown man, he's a 23-year-old man. They didn't give him credit by saying a journalist, right? They say a MAGA YouTuber, like kind of throwing the guy's credibility under the bus and saying, oh, we're high and mighty. And then they go and they twist the lie, and then they bring President Trump fraud for the university, which we know. He paid the people. He went to court. We know all the bad things, and what I try to teach people is there is nobody perfect, whether Biden cheated or not, Biden was my president. It is what it is. Even if I make fun of the digital pen, I never said Biden's not my president. No, I'm an American, and that's the American president. Of course he's my president. You can still make fun of him, but you can deny his position, his authority. And then the thing with that you asked me about, why am I always defending Trump and this and that, is because the truth, the 100% truth is I am this false narrative, the hoax, this witch hunt from the Democrat. I got Democrat fatigue, bro. They said so many bad things about Trump that were not true, and even till this day, some of the things that were true, now we don't know how to discuss it. We don't know how to talk about it. You know what? I just tell people this is a MAGA channel. If you're America First and you agree with what I say, welcome. We want to unite. But if you're just gonna come in here and just say liar and not tell me why, what I want from people, even though they're not, on my side, what I want is like, oh, that's a lie. Well, tell me why. It's the fatigue is so great that I can no longer go and try to go against Trump anymore. And I went against him twice and I lost. He was right. So it doesn't matter. It's like I make a channel so support President Donald Trump and Americans that believe Americans should be put first. Whether that includes Israel, whether that includes Ukraine, whether that includes another, that is irrelevant. I can see how things kind of connect. I cannot convince anybody. You've been in here many times, and you have seen me pointing and showing truth, like right there, like there's no hiding it, and you see it on the streets, and there it is on a video, but then you also see it on the street. I give you my point of view of that, and people still don't want to believe it. I don't know what else to say, man. I'm out of words sometimes trying to help people understand why I think the way I think. But yeah.
Let me give you one little instance. Like you were talking about that video before, and it's like, okay, that
which one, the Somali one or the CNN? Nick Shirley. Okay.
Yeah. It's good points that you made that CNN wasn't following up.
Yeah.
I'm also gonna say, at the same point, if Nick Shirley wants to be considered more of a journalist, because I just watched it just came out like a couple days ago on Netflix. It's about I just forgot his name.
It doesn't matter, just make the example.
Yeah, the guy that did Melee. He's an investigative journalist that documented shit in Vietnam that went real bad.
Okay.
Long story short, if I wanted to think that Nick Shirley was like on that level, I wanted him to do the investigating that CNN sloppily did. If I wanted to be convinced that he was like a
what investigation?
Watergate, sort of thing.
Yeah,
I would expect him to do that.
Okay, what investigation does CNN do that you're talking about?
Well, they like called and tried to find out, who the kids were and when they were there and stuff like that. And it was just
he did that.
Sloppy.
Yeah, he did that.
But
he didn't just call. He actually went inside. He actually went inside and recorded the names of all the fraudulent businesses that supposedly, with the signage open. Now, let me see. I'm going to point out one of the frames. If you can go back to that video from Nick Shirley, look at the part where he is inside the building. There is going to be one of those doors. It's going to be like a healthcare door. And I want you to look inside. There is actually a receptionist in there, and there's one person sitting down on a chair. You got to catch it. It's there. But it says open. There's no buzzer. The door is locked. He can't go in there. I can understand privacy, security. But if somebody comes in, they should be able to open the door and, no reason to hide anything. But the fact that you know what I mean?
Come on, Uvalde, bro. I mean.
Yeah, well, he knocked on the door. He rang the bell.
We're talking about a white kid of about 20, 21, something like that, looking age, that's trying to get into a children's place. It just kind of like, if you didn't know that he didn't have an AK-47 on his back, like, what are you doing letting that dude in? Like, I understand what you're saying.
So how do people go to a daycare though?
The whole thing
Yeah.
is kind of. Look. If I had a kid at that nursery, which the claim is there are no kids at the nursery, I get that.
Yeah.
But if I had a kid at that nursery, I wouldn't want some little white kid, some little 18-year-old white kid who are the main people that go into places like Uvalde, Parkland, you name it. And
Well, you just made a racist.
Do what?
You just made a racist.
Why?
You said white kid. You don't want no white kid going in there? Why not a black kid? Why not a Mexican?
Oh,
you see how he gets twisted? So I don't believe you're racist,
No,
obviously.
it could be any of them,
yeah,
sir.
yeah. I don't believe you're racist, but that's how CNN twists his things, right? So here's what I'm going to tell you.
A majority of the kids that who killed Charlie Kirk, was it a black kid?
No, it was a trans
Who
kid.
did the Parkland shootings?
It was
a black kid.
It was a trans kid.
Who did oh gosh, Aurora.
I have no idea about Aurora.
Tell me, Aurora was the Batman one.
Oh, geez.
Like,
crazy
the
people.
Batman
Yeah,
shooting,
crazy people.
Yeah, well, and they're crazy white kids.
Well, no, they're just crazy people.
Well, and they're all white.
Okay, now I'm gonna.
That
There's
doesn't make me racist.
no.
Does that make it racist when you say that all illegals need to be deported when
All-
it's a civil?
Yeah, all illegal immigrants should be deported.
We're not gonna talk
You
about that
you
right
know how I feel about that. Okay.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up.
Don't worry. The only reason why I pointed out is not to say you're racist, but you have a point, and I want to make that point with you. You called him a white kid, right? Coming into there. The one thing that we saw from these Somali people, all of them, they are afraid of him because he's white. Now, I'm going to take you to the root of why they are afraid of him. They're not afraid of him because they have learned that white people are bad. It's because they have a leader called Ilhan Omar that goes in their neighborhood and makes speeches to their Somali people and tell them that white people are the devil, that white people are evil and they're after them. And that, my friend, is what needs to be captured. Ilhan Omar needs to be investigated up the yin yang, and then we can have more conversations on it. But that's why I say the things that I say, because I don't just talk about that one little thing. Like right now, I don't mean to call you a racist, but that is a great point, because then now we can go to the actual foundation of where this comes from. You know what I mean? And so we can understand why these Somalis hate white people, and that's because Ilhan Omar and some of the other leaders are promoting that type of behavior. Now, I'm going to say this, right? You can say, if you, not that you do, but if people, right? If people see me as a traitor, a sellout, and I'm Honduran, so are they going to call all Hondurans a sellout, a traitor, just because we believe that we should be here legally and follow the law? I don't think that's the right assumption. You know what I mean?
Well, that's the same thing with saying that all Americans are Nazis because we have
Correct.
a guy that,
Correct.
you know.
Yeah.
You know,
And
I get it.
yeah, and then the thing with Somalis is, okay, I can tell you, just like I've said, I've spoken about Muslims, right? I can tell you that there's a lot of great Muslims. I know thousands of Muslims. Not one of them is a terrorist that I know of. It's always been good people. You know, I know people from other religions, from other Middle Eastern countries, you know, like this guy that I met at the gym. He's an older Iranian man, but he's not a Muslim. He has a different religion. I forget what the name was, but he has a different religion, and the Muslims don't like him. And it's not because all the Muslims are evil, but the ones that I mentioned with that believe in Sharia law, that are jihadists, that are these extremists, are horrible. I'm never going to excuse the conquistadors, you know, the Christians, the Englishmen that use the name of Christ to go and kill innocent people. Those people will pay for that. So I'm against it, but it's a spiritual religion. Everybody is free to practice, just not to destroy our country. So if Christians are preaching something that is saying, like the biggest example I give you guys, right? It's death to America. Out in the open, it's freedom of speech, they say. Listen, hell no. You got to be able to call it for what it is. When you have Muslims kicking an American guy, Nick Shirley again, kicking him out of the mosque or the property, not even on the road, on the other side of the road. And when he went to the other side of the road, they still told him he's not even far enough yet and that he needs to get even farther. In the meantime, they're not telling everybody else, right, that is in there to do the same thing, even though they're not, Muslims. But that's kind of how it goes. If you allow this to keep expanding, and we stop telling them to follow our laws, to follow our rules, to follow our way of life, then we're going to lose our country. And it's the most obvious thing is that Islam does not compute. You just cannot mix it with our Western world. Their belief is so way too far for us. Way too far. We have Christians, we got Baptists, we have Buddhists. Oh my gosh, who hates a Buddhist?
Nobody I know
of course not. No, hell no. There's a lot of good religions out there that I think that are it's okay to practice. I don't believe them. I believe Christianity is the only true faith. I believe God, the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, as you always hear me say, that is the only true God. But I'm not going to convince people that is the only. Nobody is to be convinced. People should come to a religion because they want to. And if we're going to, thank you, incompatible. Somebody just corrected me. And so if we want Muslims in here, they have to be compatible with us. They have to denounce some of the evil things that will make them say that they can kill us and that they're going to have 10 virgins in heaven.
Most of those are bastardized version. It's called Wahhabism that
Yeah.
came out in Saudi Arabia
Yeah, I read some of those.
back in the early 90s, or even before that possibly. But that's literally the teachings that caused 9/11 to happen.
Yeah.
You
Well,
know what I mean? Because like those were the people that said, I'm going to get my, 30 something virgins, or
yeah.
Don't even remember what it was, brother.
Yeah.
But like, the idea of you get rewarded for doing something bad is not traditionally in the Quran, from my understanding.
Here's a question for you.
Version of the Quran.
Question for you, just for shits and giggles. Question for you.
Yes, sir.
If a man that kills an American gets 10 virgins in heaven, what does a woman get? Does she get 10 virgin men in heaven? Just for shits and giggles. Hey, thanks for calling, Brian. I appreciate you, man. Hey, Happy New Year. If you're on tonight, I'm going to wish you Happy New Year again, all right? Be blessed, brother.
I appreciate it. I probably won't, but me and my girl are doing some shit.
Hey, go have fun. Go have fun.
Hey, cheers. Happy New Year, sir.
Happy New Year. Take care. All right. Anybody that actually, Brian didn't call me a liar, I don't think. Anybody else that called me a liar that want to have the right to call, there's a phone number is pinned on the chat. Oh, by the way, I almost forgot. Saltwater, my man. I saw that. I just wanted to concentrate on the call. I didn't want to be rude to 898. Thank you, brother, for becoming a superstar. You have joined the Gold Star with Trinity. And I appreciate you, brother. Didn't want to call in and be like, hey, I haven't seen you on my list, as a superstar. I believe you and your wife mean well, and I appreciate it. So thank you so much, brother. Big hug from me to you. I believe that we're going to have a time to meet personally, and we're going to have a good time, and we're going to be able to give some quick stories, adventures maybe that we may have and share with the rest of the group in the chat. And I hope that I get to see more people. I think Brian was the one that said that he might come and visit Washington State. I am holding him. I think it was Brian. I am holding him to let me know. I want to drive him around. You don't need a car. I will drive you whatever you need me to drive. And if I have to do my live, we can do that on the road. I am thinking to do what Saltwater is doing. And he has a membership internet with what's it called again? Starlink? No. What's the thing called from Elon Musk? Starlink, right? I can't remember. You guys know what I'm talking about. Yeah. So if that, I'm going to look into it, okay? But here's the thing. If I can pay for that, it's like almost $300 a month, right? You get like 250 megabit download speeds. I think that should be okay for a stream, I think. Starlink. Thank you, Brian. So if the internet is good, then I don't have to have my internet through Comcast. Because I pay over $150 just on my internet for Comcast. Now I do get up to 1 gigabyte speed. Well, it says up to 2 gigabytes, but 1 gigabyte is what I get, and that's fairly fast enough. Okay, but if I can do with just having Starlink, even if I have to pay $300, then I can cancel some of my internet for my cell phones. And I mean, if we can go up to the mountain, I can only imagine if I go to the spots where I go and I want to show you guys, man, I got my little Starlink, mobile Starlink, and I'll be able to show you guys, hey guys, I'm live, I'm here on this mountain. And I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, I would love to try something new. I'm going to see if, right now, to be honest, what I am really considering, and I'm going to make a decision after we try to run for governor, right? After we do that, if all else fails, I'm going to have to reconsider the way that I do things, okay? One of the reasons why I'm not seeking for another full-time job is because I don't want to have to leave that job before we actually start campaigning. So it's my thing. I know I'm losing a lot of money doing this, but I think little by little, God will bring the right people to help support my channel. And, you know, I mean, you guys already fantastic. Brian, actually, 898 surprised me with a phone call because Brian seems like he's always fighting me and hating me, and the guy just doesn't like me, but very surprised that he doesn't. And I appreciate that. So thank you for calling in, Brian. Yeah, there's so many things, guys. John says that Starlink is awesome. So, yeah, Saltwater says the same. I talked to Saltwater. He says that the Starlink is fantastic. So, I think I might have to give it a chance. I might have to give it a chance. Maybe able to save some money. All right. Does anybody else want to call in to share a comment, drop a question? When I open the line before I go eat, because I will come on later tonight. And if you guys are busy doing something tonight, great, fantastic. Enjoy family time, enjoy fireworks. If that's what you do. Me, normally we just at home anyway, for New Year's, unless we're traveling, but we're not traveling. So we are here, and I will be live here with you to say hello and Happy New Year every time the East Coast gets the Happy New Year, the Central, and then the West Coast. SoCal, the way you commented today, bro, I don't think that we can have any type of right debate. Bryce Williams says, governor of what? Oh, man. Well, you called like Jay Money, right? You think that the fraud in Minnesota is BS. And you're so concerned about past fraud from Trump, but you guys don't appreciate anything that's happening. So there's that. Wee woo! Happy New Year, man! Thank you for the wish. Appreciate you. Mike says, "Oh, because other people are doing it too, that takes away from him doing it." I'm not sure what that means. Saltwater, then his brother. I don't know why, but they held up my bank. I mean. They held up my membership. I believe it just went through. Oh, I see. No, I think I told you that's probably what it was, because when you signed up, you showed me that text that you signed up. I told you that it could be just that they're going to wait for for this membership to expire, and that then they will let the new one go. Trinity was able to do it right away, but who knows if maybe she was due for a renewal. I don't know. Don't worry about it, brother. I appreciate that you support me like that. You guys are amazing. Guys, if you haven't yet become a member, just remember this. I don't treat members any different. If I ever have a members only, it's just because I want to ask for advice, or I just want to give you an announcement of something that I'm planning, see if that's something that you would like to support. Or when I do a blog, because I will eventually be able to travel, and I will be making a blog, and I'm going to take you with me at all times. The whole idea is, guys, is that I would be able to have more time to be able to do other things, and then I can go ahead and have members only, etc. So there will be some live chats that I will cut in the middle and switch it to members only. So that way we have all the, I'm sorry about the subscribers, but it will only be members only. And I don't know why I say only, members only. Those kind of things is the things that I've been thinking about doing. But I really do. I want to thank you guys for doing that. All right, let's see. What else do we have in here? Do we have anything new from our friend today? Let's see what the White House said. I've been waiting for the White House to do something, some lives, but nothing's come up yet. Let's see. Where is he? Let's see. I think there's a 8-minute clip here from, let's see, he says, Border Patrol arrest at airport ends European tour. I'm sorry, guys, this is not going to be a Karen and Juanito being deported. But let's go ahead and finish up with Fox here. Should be almost done. Just a couple of minutes. And then we'll get to our last clip, and then we'll go from there.
Excuse me, Griff, politicizing the issue, yeah, it's a political issue. I think it's an issue of importance here. I think the Trump administration probably needs to not just gloss over this one. Americans are frustrated. You see it all over X with Nick Shirley's video, 100 million views. People are fired up. They want to see accountability. They want to see transparency. They also want to see people arrested. They want to see people deported. They want to see people denaturalized. They don't want more talk, more hearings, and more nothingness. They want to see something actually done this time. I hope 2026 is the year of accountability. I'm manifesting that.
What really blows us out of the water for me is that Tim Walz, his response is basically, it's exactly what it was for the last 10 years while people have looked into this, which is basically, well, you're racist. You're racist if you care. You're racist if you go looking into businesses owned by Somalis. And it's like, no, you call me whatever you want. So what? It's not about racism. It's about billions of dollars in a scheme that seems to be cultivated among an entire community of people. And if it means that you have to point a magnifying glass at the Somali community in Minnesota because it's that rampant or it's that protected, that's not racism. That's doing your job. I mean, if you're the governor of Minnesota, you've got two options here, Tim Walz. You either are so bad at your job you didn't know what was happening, or you're so corrupt in your job that you tried to cover it up, or you're complicit in it. You know, pick your poison. Neither one really is a good resume builder for whatever's next for that guy. Maybe he needs to retire, go learn how to load a shotgun.
Well, he's not retiring. He's running again, and it's unclear, Joey, what his campaign slogan is. It must be something along the lines of, no, I'll fix it now. Trust me, I'm the right guy to do it. He's taken on a couple of initiatives. He says he's going to appoint a program integrity director.
Don't you love
it? And it's like, why wasn't there one there to begin with? And he's going to spend taxpayer money further to hire an outside firm to do an audit, which I'm sure that Minnesota taxpayers who are already been stolen from are not happy about having to now pay more money to fix the problem that occurred on his watch. But I think you have a real important point, Joey, and that is this focus on the Somalian community, because 85 of 98 people charged are of Somali descent. Over 60 have been convicted. And so it is not a politicizing issue. It is not a racist issue to focus on where the root of any fraud problem is.
Yeah, if something like this exists within a community, if it's been fostered there and cultivated there and protected there, then you got to start flipping all the stones to see who and all is involved. That's what it is.
And Tommy, you mentioned the push for denaturalization of possible citizens, talking about the Somali community. We'll ask Caroline Levitt, White House Press Secretary, about just that and a whole lot more coming up a little bit later. I'm Steve Deuce.
And there you go. Different type of journalism, isn't there? Calling it like it is. I lined up more with the way Fox tells the news than CNN. It's not because I'm a right wing. It's not. Listen, if we're right, we're right. You know, if things align, then that's what I align. The difference is that I don't hate Biden. I don't hate Trump. I'm able to make decisions on what I see. And most of the people that come into our chats, they just don't like Trump at all. And, you know, well, it shows on the way that they talk. You know, they don't, like Brian called in, make some good points. But that's not how people talk from the left. You know, they like to insult. They call us liars. But yet think it was no facts. They want to say that we're hypocrites, and yet they are being hypocrites. You know, the way that they look at Nick Shirley. Okay, CNN didn't want to call him a journalist. Well, listen, the boy is doing what he's supposed to be doing. I watched his whole video, and as a matter of fact, let me see if I can find this video from him. Let me see, Nick Shirley. Let me see. We'll just scrub through it and see if we can find it. Let's go to videos. Let's see. Okay, so I guess I didn't watch all of them here. Okay.
Neighborhood to expose more of the fraud taking place.
So let me see if I can scrub through. There's one that I want to show you. Okay, maybe it's in here. Right there. There's a receptionist in there.
Yes, we'd like to speak about getting health care here.
See, so there's people in there. They're answering the door. Now, if the problem is that they don't speak English, why are they there? How are they going to help customers if they don't speak English, right? So the whole thing you have to look at is, however you look at Nick, I see him as a journalist, period. But there he is.
No.
See?
Why can't I get health care here?
No, wait. See, why can I get health care here? They don't want it. They don't want to see it.
Warning, you are under video surveillance. No trespassing, security armed.
There's a receptionist right there. You see that? Right there. There's a receptionist right there. So when CNN says that they were just, asking journalists questions or whatever, that's bullcrap. They were making excuses for these people hiding fraud. But there's a receptionist there. I don't care that she's covering her whole face. That doesn't matter. But the fact is that he's knocking. There's a doorbell, by the way. I don't know why he didn't ring that, or maybe it didn't work. But there she is. And she is just there for looks. She's not there to help. You think she would have come out and said something, right? If they're afraid to open the door to white people, that's very sad. That's very sad.
This is the strangest place I've ever been to get health care. Just a bunch of different places. Healthcare here, healthcare right here, another healthcare company right here. There are 3 healthcare companies inside of this building right here in this room of 7C. Now we have another Helping Hands, Home Care LLC, another.
Kev Dog, that is true. That is true. But this is some proof that should be good for court too.
Healthcare company. Present Help right here. We're looking for the best rates of healthcare here inside this building.
See, there we go. There's one. There's some paperwork. That looks legit. If only she speaks English, then we can hear what's going on. Now, somebody's already on the phone with her. Let's see what's going on.
Because we have so many options. Who can we talk about getting the best healthcare?
I don't know.
No.
Who can we talk about getting the best health care? I think that's a health insurance question. But she doesn't know what's going on there.
All right. We will not get any health care here. David, this is one of the stranger places I've ever been.
So you got to take this information with a grain of salt, okay? But it doesn't look good.
Literally, healthcare every door you go to, yet nobody will give you a rate. How much money do you think's been funneled through this building?
Every year, I would say 50 to 60 million at least.
And finally, we were accepted into one of the daycare centers, and they actually took down our information to give us a rate. However, when we left, we were then met with the police.
We received a complaint that gentlemen matching your description were in this building harassing the individuals who stay here.
Oh, we're checking out the rates for healthcare. Because there's 14 healthcare companies inside this building, so.
Okay.
Well, that's not what he said. He said there's 14 companies here, and he's trying to assume because they're Somali providers, everyone here is fraudulent.
Okay. So we're
he's here with some kind of like propaganda.
No, we're just checking.
No, this is a area that we're allowed to enforce trespassing ordinance. Is there any other reason that you guys are here?
Well, we were checking rates.
No, he's not.
We were checking rates. We asked for rates.
No, you're not.
Okay. I'm gonna have, if you guys are all good, we're gonna step outside and we can continue this conversation.
All right, let's leave. So, all right, we're getting escorted out right now. The police have arrived. We were checking out the rates, seeing what was happening inside this building. No one would really speak with us. We did go inside the one daycare center, and she actually did give us rates for childcare.
Interesting. David Blackburn. Well, well, well. I'm glad you commented. So tell me, why is it that every time you guys are committing fraud, every time that you are screwing up the American people, every time that you are destroying our cities and our states, every time that you're giving criminals protection over law-abiding citizens, why is it that every time that you guys fail at everything from budget to tax managing, how come every time that you guys are destroying something, why is it that the only scapegoat that you have is Trump? When are you going to be held accountable for everything you've done? When will you be responsible for the atrocities that you have caused this nation? Oh, wait, maybe you're using Trump as a distraction from all of your freaking life failures in government that you have been having from Democrats and some Republicans, as I find out, like George Bush. I find that very interesting. You see how the tables turn right there? Yeah. How come every time that we say no to transgenderism and we point out the mental health crisis and we point out all these problems that are happening in the world that Democrats are creating, like, for example, Gavin Newsom, SoCal's favorite governor, when he is over there lying to a person that he's on a phone call with President Donald Trump, as we saw yesterday. I can look up the video again if you would like. President Donald Trump. Oh, Bob Ferguson. Man, so high taxes. Why are we losing businesses? Why are the farmers going away? Why is there... Oh, President Trump, the tariffs. Yeah, Trump's tariffs. Shut the hell up. Have some balls. Take some accountability for your lies. Why is it every time that we're pointing something out, Trump is your goat? That is your goatscape. To us, he's just a goat, but that is your goatscape. Every single time. It never fails. It never fails. And so that there, Mr. David Blackburn. Yeah, go ahead, bro. Go ahead. Call in. Fuck, I know I'm trying to go get some food, but come on. Go ahead. Call in. Yeah, Trump tariffs for the farmers. How many was that? How much money do the farmers make? How much money were the farmers losing because of the tariffs? I don't know if you live in a farming state, but Washington State is a farming state. We have lost hundreds of farmers. And it's not just this year. We've been losing farmers every year under Democrat rule. What does that got to do with anything? And how much money came out from the Democrat? Go ahead and tell me that. If you got the balls to call in, David Blackburn, if you have the balls to call in, go ahead and call in and tell me how much money have Democrats invested with the farmers? Google it and then give me a call. Not today, Gregory. Not today. Not today. Let's see. Google it. I'm going to Google some here for you. Let me just take a look. Let's just see. Oh, no. Let's go ahead and start with 2022. Very interesting. So, too easy, says SoCal. Okay, sure. Listen, I'm not going to give you an hour again, okay? That was a mistake. In 2022, U.S. farmers received substantial government payments, including a record $19.1 billion in crop insurance payouts. Okay, all right. That was Trump's fault in 2022. Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait, no, he wasn't. Let's see, plus significant pandemic-related aid, with some reports highlighting tens of billions in overall support, though the exact total varies by program. With funds covering market losses, input costs, and disaster relief supplementing their income. Let's see. A record $19.1 billion was paid out in crop insurance indemnities covering losses from damaged crops or low revenues. Low revenues. I'm sure the future taxes, the future tariffs cost this. Let's see. What is the other one? Oh, that's right. COVID-19. That's a good one. The Democrats' hoax of the deadly virus. $31 billion to help farmers with pandemic-related losses, including dairy farmers dumping milk and other operational challenges. Well. I don't know how to see that one. I see two things in that is wrong to me. But that's okay. We're not going to call that fraud. 2023. Man, Biden did a pretty good job with the farmers. Here we go. 2023, U.S. farmers received substantial government support, with USDA projecting around $12.6 billion in direct payments for commodity programs, ARC and PLC, and conservation, plus billions more in disaster aid and relief for weather impacts, contributing to a total net farm income estimated around $141 billion for the sector, with overall federal farm support exceeding $30 billion annually. Now, what I'm very curious is, which farmers got this money? I like this. Which farmers received the money? Which farmers? Oh, this is interesting. Yeah, let's take a look. I'm curious about who the owners of these farms are. I'm very curious. Does anybody know on the chat, especially SoCal, so he's so vested on farmers? Tell me, which farmers got that money? I'm going to make you work for it too. Tell me which farmer companies, corporations, whatever you want to call them, which farmers got that money? Here we go. In 2023, U.S. farmers received significant government financial assistance through various USDA programs, primarily for disaster relief, conservation efforts like CRP, and traditional farm safety nets, benefiting millions of producers. Millions of producers, especially in states like Texas, Iowa, and North Dakota, with billions supporting corn, soybean, and wheat growers, as well as livestock and specialty crop farmers. Through large, wealthy farms often captured the biggest shares due to acreage-based payouts, notes the Government Accountability Office. Well, isn't that dandy? Isn't that nice? If Rush Babe was here, she would tell you why that is a lot of bull crap. Now, see, here in Washington State, we also have farmers. Did you see the name Washington State being helped out by these billions of dollars? I didn't see it. I only see Texas, Iowa, and North Dakota. Where's Washington State? Nothing for Washington State. What happens to the small farmers? Did you want me to read it again? Here we go. I'm glad you asked. Benefiting millions of producers, especially in states like Texas, Iowa, and North Dakota, with billions supporting corn, soybean, and wheat growers, as well as livestock and specialty crop farmers. Through large, wealthy farms often capture the biggest. Wealthy farms often capture the biggest shares due to acreage-based payouts. Socialism is a great thing, isn't it? All right, I'm gonna tell you something. I'm about to start. I'm gonna close this live to members only because these morons keep putting dumbass comments on here and insults my friend. It's not what I want to see. So bye-bye, X. Get the hell out of my chat. I've got no patience for your stupidity. Anybody else making negative comments on there, now if they disagree with me, that's fine. But if they're going to come in here and just throw insults and shit, just get rid of them. All right? I'll appreciate it. Okay, so what is my point on this? SoCal, oh my God, dude, you're a pain in the ass, bro. The way that's socialism. The way it's being distributed like socialism. For Pete's sakes, bro, you can't take metaphors. You can't take just a generally say. You can't think of just you're politically correct all the time. Stop doing that. Stop doing that. Why do I compare with socialism? If I hate explaining too much, bro. Here's socialism. Here's socialism in a village. In a village, there is a husband and a wife. They have no children. In socialism, everybody works. The wealth gets divided amongst the people. Oh my God, do I really have to say this? The wealth gets divided amongst the people. This is socialism. The wealth is divided according to the need of such said people. If a husband and a wife have no children, they get an amount of money from whatever was picked up in money as a whole. In this case, everybody's working, everybody's pitching in. And then there's people that don't work, but they have 5 children. They get most of the money because they don't work, but they have all these children that they got to take care of. Well, the couple, the husband and the wife that are working, they don't get jack squat because they're working and they have no children. This is a form of socialism that I hate. In a way that in this case, they're doing a bailout. Okay, they're doing a bailout. How are they doing the bailout? With the same concept of socialism. They're going to give most of the money to the bigger acreage. That's what that means. Why can you not see that as an example? Why do you have to be politically correct? Use the same example in a different manner. Think outside the box. I gave you this advice before. Think outside the box. If it doesn't make sense to you, that's okay, but it makes sense to me. You know what that means? That the little guys that needed more money didn't get it because they used most of the money on the bigger farmers. It is the same shit. Just put kids with crops. Big corporations are taking out the small farmers. Why does the government give them billions of dollars to the big farmers? Your guess is as good as mine. $12 billion bailout. But what did he promise? What did he do? China is buying soybeans from us again. Not from Canada. From us again. You guys deny every single agreement that President Trump has signed. You guys want everything to happen from night to morning. That's not how it works. Thank you, David. I know you do, brother. And I know Trinity, my sis, does too. Oh, Trinity says, SoCal, he's saying the big farmers are getting more of the bailout than the smaller farmers. Somebody gets it. This guy, he's politically correct. He does not know how to think outside the box. He thinks that one example is just for that one example. He doesn't know that there's different ways that you can use examples. Man. Communism. Why would I call it communism? Because the government owns these big corporation farmers. That will make it communism, okay? That means that the government has control of what food and what price goes out there, okay? Why did China stop buying soybeans? Because we're playing a trade war. Is what happens. Why don't you go ask the Chinese how did they feel about this 300, 400% tariffs put on them? Go see what happened to their economy. They struggle. They want to make war, but they struggle. We got to make sacrifices ourselves. Don't be a little wuss. We got to make sacrifices. That's why we give a bailout. But we also give a bailout, and we also made China come to the table, and they're buying soybeans again. And the agreement goes for the next couple of years because that's what Trump has in office. You guys have been destroying our economy, so I don't want to hear jack squat. I don't want to hear shit from any leftist, from any Democrat. You had 4 years to do something good with your term. You almost destroyed our country. You always put illegal immigrants before American citizens. You always defend every single corrupted Democrat politician, and you blame everything on Trump. So today I'm going to tell you, shut the hell up and stop defending your piece of shit Democratic Party. They don't exist. This party is not a real Democratic Party. It pisses me off that people like to come in here and say, oh, you're always defending Trump, always defending. No shit, because you guys always defend your corrupted politicians. Even when you see them lying to your face. Oh, Trump does the same thing. Every time Trump is talking, he's lying. Shut the hell up. You hear it from your own leaders. From Nancy Pelosi, Chuck Schumer. We got a bunch of traitors in Congress. Ilhan Omar, biggest example. Talib Rashid, a biggest example. Wajala, Payala, whatever the hell the Indian's name is, from here, from Washington State. You think it was a coincidence that Bob Ferguson, the corrupted governor here in Washington State, went all the way to Minnesota, talked to Tim Walz, Tampon Tim, about how to make some money, and all of a sudden he's got the same scheme over there with daycares and everything here with the healthcare and with Somalis? Do you think that maybe these corrupted Democrat politicians have figured out a way to cheat the system? He knows that if Tim Walz has been getting away with it for over 10 years, guess what Bob Ferguson is trying to do? The same thing. And you say, oh my God, you're racist. Why Somalis? Bitch, because they're using Somalis. I wish Somali people would just say, hey, no to fraud. We are not like that. But guess what? Most of them are. Including Jay. He's a Somali guy. BJ, you are a loudmouth Somali. What about it? I am a loudmouth Honduran. What about it? You think insulting me, coming in here insulting me is going to make something? Call me racist. Call me bigot. Call me Islamophobic. I don't give a shit. I don't give a crap. I don't care. I know who I am. I know where my mind is. I know where my heart is. And you are not going to play the victim when you are the destroyer. Period. You can call it whatever you want. Call the Islamophobe. I don't give a shit. Let me show you a little bit of what Islamophobics are. Let me see if I can find this lady. Oh, yeah. She's so famous.
There's this Islamophobic.
Oh, you guys remember this one? Jay, pay attention, you dumbass. Pay attention. This is Muslim Arab. Look how Islamophobic we are. Pay attention to this video. It's a very, very old video now. Well, not really old, but 2024. But we love this interaction. We love this interaction. I want you to go ahead and defend this lady. Jay, pay attention. I want you to defend this lady right here.
White guy behind me. I threw the water at him. I threw the water, and I am the one who's a victim here.
You're going to be under arrest for assault, okay?
I threw a water at him. I'm the victim here. She is the perpetrator, commits assault, and then plays the victim. That's you, Jay. That's you and your people. See, you have no credibility. I wish that you would be sitting here today, every single day that you come in here. I wish that, there you go. There you go, guys. Proof, fact, right there. This is what she calls a hero. Truth shall set you free, my people. Americans, don't let these buffoons lie to you, tell you that they're victims. You have proof right here on my chat that that's how they are. BCJ 1973 is a Somali. He just called this lady a hero. This is how retarded they are. 70 less IQ.
Assault.
Look this way a little bit.
Close to me, you know I'm a Muslim. You did your Islamophobia. Then you protected your own white people. You ordered it.
On June 22nd, 2024.
Yeah, white people, you're evil. All of you white people are evil. How dare you touch an Arab Muslim? You are beneath them. You are fallen angels. You guys are demons. Oh, somebody called me that yesterday. Oh, my goodness.
Kent County Sheriff's Deputy.
There you go. Listen to your hero. And listen how the law works in our country, the best country in the world.
Deputies responded to reports of a road rage incident involving a woman throwing a water bottle at another driver.
Okay.
On my way to you.
Okay.
What happened to me?
All right.
Islamophobia.
Come here.
Bye-bye, Jay.
This is gonna be known. This is gonna be
That's
known.
Islam out
So,
with her.
this Islamophobe white guy, I'm driving, minding my own business.
Can we come over here?
I'm driving, minding my own business, right? This is recorded, right?
Oh, yep, it's recorded. Over here.
So if you back him up because he's white,
come here.
You're gonna pay for it.
I don't want you to get hit.
So here's the thing. I'm driving, minding my own business, following the speed limit. Here comes this white guy trying to outspeed me. Are you listening to me or not?
I'm trying to tell my people that I'm out with you, so can you give me 1 second? Just give me 1 second, man, please.
Right, because you're not going to defend Islamophobic.
Give me 1 second.
He tried to kill me.
165, I'm out with her.
Yeah, he tried to kill me, right? He tried to kill me.
Okay, so what happened?
He tried to kill me. I'm about to videotape this because he tried to kill me. You're not going to kill me in this neighborhood, okay? You're not going to defend Islamophobe. Alrighty, here you go. Yeah, he's Islamophobic.
Okay, so can we talk about what happened?
So I'm on my way to you, by the way.
Okay, I'm right here. I'm right here.
I'm on my way, not to you, to the police.
I am the police.
3 minutes away.
I am the
so
police.
So here's what's happening. Are you coming too, or
so
what's gonna
where
happen?
this occurred is my jurisdiction. So I need you to talk to me. I need you to talk to me.
People are recording too.
We're recording.
Yeah, over here too. They're recording.
Okay, that's great. Can we talk about what happened?
So I'm driving, minding my own business. There's this Islamophobic white guy behind me, literally driving me to I don't know where, almost about to hit me.
Okay.
So I'm slowing down because I don't know what's going on. So he speeds up. You see how scared I am?
Yeah, I see it.
Right. So he speeds up in front of me.
Okay, we just want to talk about it.
Right. So he speeds up in front of me, and he starts like, braking and braking and braking and braking on his way to try to kill me. So here I am trying to avoid him. I need somebody, a Muslim, to help me out with this.
I don't think there's anybody around here that speaks
Well,
it.
you're not gonna make me pay for being.
Okay, I think your English is fine. I can understand you great.
No, I'm not saying my English is fine. I'm saying that he's the Islamophobic, and he's the one who called the police while I'm on the way of calling the police. So if you're over here, you're gonna take my police report, and I'm gonna leave, and you're gonna make him pay. This is what's gonna happen. You're not gonna make me pay for what the Islamophobic guy did to me. So I'm telling you, you're gonna pay for this. I am telling you, you let him go free after he tried to kill me. You're gonna pay for this.
Okay, so we need to start from the beginning and get everybody's story, okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
You getting everybody's story?
Yep.
Look, get my police report right now.
That's not how this works. Police reports just don't pop up. I gotta type it out. Takes a couple days.
Watching? Are you watching?
Ma'am, can we please just talk?
Is everybody watching?
Can we please just talk over here? We're
not gonna talk over here.
Can we
You're
please?
not gonna disrespect me.
Can we please talk calmly and try to figure out what
because-
happened? You will get your police report, I promise.
Okay. Okay. Perez?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, so where did this start?
You're not gonna
Where did
make
this
me
start?
pay for his Islamophobia because this
Ma'am.
is getting out of hand over here.
Where did this start?
Where did start? On the street, one of these streets, while I'm driving. It's a beautiful day. I have no work. I'm not working. Just minding my own business. Driving.
Okay.
Having fun. Do you see how I look? Just driving in this air this morning. Out of nowhere, a guy in a blue Toyota behind me, rushing me to I don't know where in this neighborhood, okay? I'm not crying to you. Are you listening? That's your people. He's white. So the guy is white and that's his people. And look what they're doing. They're making it look like that I am the one that... They're making it look like that I am the problem. I am not the problem. I am the one who he tried to run me over with his car. I avoided him, and avoided him successfully, and I'm still scared. So here I am driving to the police to make the police report. Next thing I know, you're behind me. For what?
Okay. Did you follow him into any buildings or any property?
No. I tried to avoid him. Because I don't know if he has a gun, okay? I don't know if he has a gun. And here he is. I'm going to shoot you. You're going to shoot me. You're not going to shoot me. I'm not scared of you. I told him, you're not going to kill me. I'm not scared of him.
Okay. Did you approach him at all?
He approached me, and then he ran in his car and closed the door. And that's when I had water, and I threw the water at him. I threw the water.
Why did you throw the water at him? But he got in his car. Why did you throw the water at him?
No, don't tell me his car when he came over. I'm from New York.
Okay.
He attacked me first.
I'm not...
He attacked me first, and I protected myself. Yes, I defended myself from him. And you're not going to make him get away with what he did, his Islamophobia. So let's go.
Did he make any comments about your race or religion?
He did.
What did he say?
He did. Muslim terrorist, he called me.
That's what he called you?
Yes, he did. A Muslim terrorist, and he tried to assassinate me. He tried to assassinate me. He literally tried to kill me. If I wasn't a smart driver, I would have hit the cars in front of me. If I was not a smart driver, yes. I drove trying to avoid him all over the place. I tried to avoid him everywhere. My way to literally finally getting away with him because I was able to manipulate him to go somewhere inside, right? I was able to manipulate him to go somewhere inside so I can get away from him. And here I am on my way to the nearest police station to make a police report. And they're gathering to protect me? Are they gathering to protect me, or are they gathering to protect their own white people? Because if that's the case, you're gonna pay for the Islamophobia.
I haven't even met the other guy yet.
I do not care. So I'm here to make a police report. So I'm on my way to get in my car to make a police report.
But ma'am, we are the police report.
Okay,
I'm telling you that.
Give me my police report so I can get out of this racist
That's not how
neighborhood.
this works. That's not how this works.
He was tailgating me. Not only that, but when I avoided him, he almost ran into me through traffic to try to still come in front of me and heartbreak.
Was he trying to pass you?
No, he wasn't.
How did you try to avoid? Oh, he passed you?
Successfully.
Okay.
But he was not done with me because I'm a Muslim terrorist, right? And here he is. Right. That's exactly what happened.
So
and yes, he was white.
So he passed you?
Charges are going to be aggravated assault.
I am done talking. Because now you're here to protect your own people, and
So-
it's obvious.
So he passed you and then brake checked you?
He brake checked me 100 times.
100 times.
A
Okay.
lot of times.
Okay.
On my way to try to avoid him. I do not know where I'm going to avoid this guy. I almost hit all kinds of people trying to avoid the Islamophobe, right?
Okay.
And finally, I manipulate him all the way until he gets out of the way, and here he is about to shoot me, about to kill this Muslim terrorist. What?
How do you know he was about to shoot you?
Because he's saying it. He's not afraid of
But
saying it.
he was in his car, right?
He was in his car after he attacked me. Do you not understand?
But we're not there yet. We're still on the roadway.
I have no guns, first of all. I have no guns.
I didn't say you did.
And he called his own people I don't know why you're so invested in this, right?
So
I'm not sure why you're so invested in this.
So he passed you, and then
water. This was my protection against him.
Okay. So he
everybody is watching.
Ma'am.
Are you watching? This
Ma'am.
was my protection against the
so
Islamophobe.
so he passed you, and then brake checked you numerous times.
Numerous times.
And then how did you
And
maneuver him out of? How did
I'm
you?
literally shaking from what he did.
How did you maneuver him out of the way?
How did I ended up maneuvering him. He ended up going the opposite of the of traffic, and I ended up going my way. So here he comes behind me. Here I am avoiding him over here. Here he is going over there, waiting to do. I don't know what. I don't know if he was when he went to the little. I think it was like a little industry place.
Yeah.
When he was going there, I don't know if he was going to U-turn to try to kill me again. So here I am going there, thinking it's probably a police station where this place is at.
So you followed him in there?
No. He followed me in
But
there.
he
U-turned.
You said he was.
Do you understand?
You said he was in front of you.
That I am the one
Ma'am,
who's a victim here. Do you not understand
I'm just trying to get it figured out. So he was in front of you. I still don't know how you maneuvered him out of the way. How did you maneuver him out of the way?
This was classic victim playing. The woman had threatened the deputies with lawsuits, claimed the male driver had tried to harm her, and conveniently left out the part where she reportedly attacked him. She then accused the officers of bias, arguing that they sided with the man simply because he called first. But as many cases we've covered on this channel show, calling the police first doesn't guarantee protection if you're in the wrong. And this woman was about to find out.
Is this your car?
This is my car. I have a picture of his car.
Okay, can I see the picture of his car?
Yes, you can.
The black truck?
Nope, the blue one.
Oh, that's his car?
That's his car.
Oh, okay. Another blue Prius?
Yeah, another blue Prius.
Okay.
Right.
Okay, so, and then did that damage get caused by the incident?
I am not answering any questions.
So, when you guys pulled into that place up there...
I am not answering any questions.
When you guys pulled into that place up there, was he still in front of you or was he behind you? So then you guys pulled into that place. I don't know who was in front or who was in back. And then you guys both got out of your cars? And then at what point did you throw the water bottle at him?
So am I getting my police report so I can
you're gonna get a police report.
Right.
I'm just trying to
gonna go to jail?
I'm trying to get your statement so that we can
to file a police report and then I have to sue you for what's happening here.
I'm trying to get everybody's statement so that we can get the story straight.
All right.
Okay? So I want you to talk.
I'm not answering any more questions. I explained you what happened.
Well, at this point, we don't even know who you are either. So because you don't want to provide your ID.
Right. I just heard you. You verified who I am.
Is that who you are?
Yeah, that's who I am.
That's okay.
Right.
Okay. We got that.
Right.
When other officers speaking with the male driver confirmed he had indeed been assaulted, and surveillance footage backed it up, the deputies moved in to arrest Reem. At that point, no amount of threats or name-calling was going to save her.
Our partners are out with him. We're just getting some information right now.
Right? You're manipulating the system?
All right,
you cannot manipulate the system.
So.
Right.
Okay. Hey, so, ma'am, you're going to be under arrest for assault, okay?
Assault?
Yes.
What assault?
At this point, just put your hands behind your back.
I did not assault nobody.
Put your hands behind your back, please.
What the?
So our partners talked to him. He wants to press charges for assault, so that's why we're placing you under arrest.
We're going to take your phone, okay?
So you protected your own white people?
That's not how it goes.
Yes, it does. I did not assault him. I did not assault him. He tried to kill me because I'm Muslim.
And that will be duly noted in the report, okay?
You got it? Islamophobia?
Everything that you told us is going to be noted in the report.
But you protected white people on me. You protected the fallen angel on this Arab.
Is that too tight or is that okay?
You protected the fallen angel knowing that they have no future.
Hey, ma'am, is that too tight or is that okay?
Okay. Remember, you white people, you guys are the fallen angels. You are beneath her.
Okay, I can get a finger in there, okay?
You didn't get a woman. Do not touch me. Get a woman. Do not touch me.
You guys have a woman on?
Get a female. Get a female. Do not touch me. I'm a woman. I'm a Muslim. Do not touch me. I'm a Muslim.
We're gonna take
Do
a
not
seat,
touch me.
ma'am.
I am a Muslim.
Ma'am.
I can take a seat without you touching me.
You're gonna take a
Do
seat in
not
my
touch me.
car
I'm a
until
woman.
my partner
I'm a
gets here for
woman.
a
Do not
search,
touch
okay?
me. Do not touch me.
Hey, for
We have a female deputy coming.
How do you feel about that? Don't touch me. I'm a woman. I'm a Muslim. How do you feel about that? Telling the police officers to not touch her because she is a Muslim.
Here, okay?
What about my car?
we'll get your car taken care of. Take a seat, ma'am.
So I'm going to jail.
Yes, you're going
Are
to
you
jail.
kidding me?
Yes, for assault, ma'am.
For
take a
assault?
seat.
I did not assault nobody. What is the definition of assault?
Bring her back up here real quick for
What is the definition of assault?
Throwing a water bottle at somebody else.
Do you hear him?
Take a seat.
Where is the definition of assault?
Ma'am, please.
I am asking you because you're the one who ordered it.
Assault is.
You're the one who ordered it to protect your own people.
Assault is when you think you're about to receive a battery. That's what
I
assault
think?
is. Okay?
He tried to kill me.
Okay, ma'am,
He tried to assassinate me.
Ma'am, please take a seat.
My car.
You need to take a seat. We're gonna
What
get
do you
your
mean
car
figure
figured
that out? My car.
Ma'am, I need you to take a seat.
Why am I being arrested?
We told you.
He tried to. What do you mean? He tried to kill me. He tried to assassinate me.
Please take a seat.
I am a woman.
Thank you.
You're touching me, even though I told you I'm a Muslim. You're still touching me.
Ma'am,
Okay.
I'm gonna buckle you up, okay?
Okay.
For safety. So can you sit back?
You're gonna pay for this, you know? Do not touch me. Do not come close to me.
Can you scoot this
Do
way a
not
little
come
bit?
close to me. You know I'm a Muslim.
Can you scoot this way a little bit, please?
You know I'm a Muslim. Islamophobia. You did it. You did your Islamophobia.
Can you scoot
You
this
did
way
it, and
just
you
a little
protected
bit so
your
I can
own
get
white
the
people.
seatbelt on?
You ordered it. You ordered it, and you protected your own white people.
I don't know if you can see it on there, but she has a lot of hate in those eyes. I'm telling you right now, they have a lot of hate for us. They do not like Americans, period. They say it over and over, and I wish that my Muslim friends will see that. And I wish that they would denounce this type of people, man. They really got to denounce them, but the Quran forbids them from doing that. And so that's just how it is, guys. It's not Islamophobia.
And I will
Okay, you know the Muhammad is gonna take it. You know the Muhammad is gonna take it. Assault, you liar.
I'm gonna unbuckle you. We're gonna have you step back out, and my female partner here is gonna do the search.
You know, one of you people tried to kill me, right? Female? Why are you getting close to my breast? You just touched my breast with your chest.
Okay, step out, ma'am.
You
I'm
know
gonna
your
pat
own
you down.
people tried
Ma'am,
to kill me,
step
right?
out.
No?
Step out.
The same behavior, you never change?
Ma'am, step out.
You're
Turn
gonna pay
around.
for this.
Face the car.
You're gonna pay for what you did. There's a new player in the game, and you know it. Do not humiliate me. Right? The
I'm
Muhammad?
doing my job.
The Muhammad? Right, you're gonna pay
ma'am,
for this.
listen, do you have anything in your
You
pockets?
attack me?
Ma'am,
No, it's a lawsuit.
stop.
It's a lawsuit.
Do you have anything in your
Islamophobic.
pockets?
You're Islamophobic. You protected your own white people. Knowing very well that he tried to kill me. Yep, you know him very well that he tried to kill me.
Spread your feet apart.
Islamophobic. Don't get in my... Do not touch my privacy. Do not touch my private. Right? I am a Muslim. Islamophobic. I am a Muslim.
Okay, have a seat.
Then Muhammad is going to take that lady.
You do what you do best, right? To the Arab. You know who you are, right? The fallen angel? Yeah. You
Does
know my
she have her
language.
wallet on her?
You understand my language. You
Wallet,
understand
ID
there's
or
a new
anything?
player in the game.
Or is it in the
You're
car?
not supposed to do this to an Arab.
Oh my gosh, why did they bring a white female officer? Why? Oh man, these people, man, these fallen angels are so crazy. Cutting edge, bro. It's crazy. I think these people, that's what they want, man. And I honestly feel like China and Russia and all our enemies, they're just waiting for us to have a civil war. They're waiting for us to weaken ourselves. They're using our own constitution to invade us. They're using our own religion to invade us. They're using our own rights against us, and they are the oppressors, and yet they are actually seen as the victims. Going with Tim Walz, you know, and this fraud in Minnesota, they happen to be Muslims. They all happen to be Somalis. I really believe that Tampon Tim should be behind bars. He has so many things going against him. Melissa Hortman, she almost disrupted his money business. She almost disrupted Somalis from voting for him. I think that Tampon Tim has been benefiting for too long. Ilhan Omar opened the door with her people. They make sure that all these immigrants that are waiting for free stuff, that they will vote, they will give them some money, but that will also maintain and keep them in power. So one of the things is, number one, Mr. Oyster, nobody's scared. Nobody's scared of you little losers. What we're more concerned is the future of our children. So if you think that's scary, maybe that's a little fear of our children having to live in a horrible world. But we're not afraid of any Muslims. We're not afraid of any corrupted politicians. We're not afraid of any violent person. We are afraid of leaving a bad world to our future children and grandchildren. And I reach out to all of you guys, whether you're a Democrat or Republican. I really hope that if you are an American citizen or even a resident, a green card holder, and you guys are hating us because we are against illegal immigration and all this other stuff, you have to understand something. If you're not rich, what are you leaving to your children? Are you at least leaving a country that will defend them? Are you going to leave a country that is still going to take care of them, that they're going to be able to flourish on? Or are you just going to give up on your life and forget about your seed? Forget about your children and grandchildren? I want you to think about that. I want you to think about the future of your children. Do you want them to be oppressed, or do you want them to be free? Dem's tears taste good. The guy, he was a member and he was a subscriber as well. And he put in some big super chats to help me out. But the fact that he's so afraid that people are going to be so racist against him has made him be fearful or maybe even hateful of what's in front of him. Even though we're friends, we're giving our family, embrace to him. People at some point are going to be just blocked from reality. I know if you guys have subscribed to my channel, thank you so much. AC, I see BB, and I see Raynick and Rebirth. Thank you guys for subscribing to my channel. I appreciate it. Thank you for hitting that like. I'm going to tell you, I love all people, but there is a time where people are going to push me to stop loving so much. And I hope it doesn't come to pass. I hope that I can continue to love people no matter what. I'm still going to stand for the United States of America, for its laws, for its citizens. The United States of America has provided so many good things for me. Bad consequences for my actions, my decisions in life. But the United States of America is a great country. And we shouldn't want it to go to waste. We shouldn't want it to be destroyed. We should protect our country at all costs. But just remember this. Always make decisions using common sense. Don't do what January 6 people did. We know it was a setup. We know it was a coup. We know it was wrong. But a lot of people got triggered and reacted to it. Don't make that mistake. We are not going to be violent against our own American citizens. We will wait until the last moment, until they attack us first. Until then, I will see you guys later tonight. If you guys are available, if you guys have family thing, or it's okay. Enjoy your family. If you got trips, enjoy the trips. I will come back on tonight and we'll continue this topic. Yes, we will continue talking about this fraud. It affects all of Americans, not just Minnesotans. You've been with me this long. Thank you so much. Again, thanks for the likes. Thanks for the subscribe. Thanks for becoming a member. Saltwater, my man. I appreciate you. Thank you for becoming a superstar. Boom. We got 2 superstars. I appreciate you. We'll see you tonight, God willing. If I don't see you, Happy New Year to every single one of you guys. Happy New Year. May your family be joyful. May they celebrate. Have a good night. May God watch over you. But if you are here with me tonight, I can't wait to see you there. You all be blessed. Peace.